Is that hello from now or is that hello from last night? Hello. Are you saying to me hello now or are you saying to me hello a long time ago? I need to know this. I don't know. People have different cultural norms, you know? People are like, yeah. Also, I feel like I want to watch Pisco's debate against Chad Logic. Pisco? Debating Chad Logic RI's murder with only 1 HP. Gone wild. Yeah, we're gonna watch Chad Logic. I cannot wait. I press like on my own stream. Come, everyone. We gonna watch Chad Logic. Wow, that's so cool. Pisco, you're so cool. Oh, Pisco, you're so cool. Well, I might leave then. Don't leave. What the hell? Don't you want to see Pisco debate Chad Logic? Aren't you excited to watch Chad Logic debate? Pisco, you're so cool.
Hey, what up? What up? How we doing?
What up, Pisco? You're so cool. Cool, Pisco. Cool.
Oh! All right, I think we're good. I'm just gonna call Chad.
What the hell was that? Ooh, it's Chad Logic.
Let's just say I've had a political awakening. I don't know if
yeah.
you've heard of a guy called Nick Fuentes, if you're familiar with his work.
I dabble. I dabble. I dabble.
I've got to say, listen, I want to be up front.
Uh-huh.
I was going to make jokes about you getting deported, but I felt that was a bit much. So, I
What?
think we'll leave that at the door. Okay.
Do you understand that we have Trump as the president now? That like I'm Hispanic and that could be taken as racially insensitive?
Yeah, of course. But that's what I do. I do racially insensitive
Oh, you're
jokes. But I
racist
said
now.
I'm not going to do it. I said I'm not going to do it, bro. I'm being nice.
Typical British person. Say they're not going to do it, but you bringing it up means you're kind of doing it. What's up, man? Listen,
Yeah, exactly.
It's been a minute. It's been a fucking minute. I'm glad to talk to you. What's been going
I'm
on?
glad to
Tell
talk
me.
to you too. I'm glad to talk to you too, okay?
Yeah.
Right? Because I need to get something straight.
Yeah.
Did you
Oh,
rape
boy.
Stardust last night?
No, what are you saying? What are you saying? Why are you saying this? Is this what you do
Conceptually.
now? No.
What do you think I used to do, bro? You never watched my content, clearly. No, come on. What's going on with Stardust, bro? Tell me.
She calls into my. I'm doing something with Wig TV. You know him? Ever heard of him? He
I'm familiar with Wick, yeah.
you familiar with his works? He does this thing where he brings in like D tier celebrities like me to come in and have like
Loosey goosey, yeah. I'm having fun with this, okay? Already I'm having fun with Chad Logic and Pisco, the lawyer. Did you know that Pisco was a lawyer? Listen, it's either this or Suikoden. What do you want, Greater Rain? What do you want, Greater Rain? I didn't know he was a lawyer. Oh yeah, this hooded guy is a lawyer, apparently. And Chad Logic is going to try to... He's gonna do his best to protect ICE agents. I don't know. We'll see. Chad Logic might be protecting ICE agents.
I don't know, some kind of struggle session, and everyone comes in and says stuff, and she was among the many callers who called in and said that someone was like racist towards her.
It's good because I'm in mood for this. Okay, I'm in mood for this. I do want to play some Suikoden. As the strongest person on Earth, I have to play some Suikoden at some point.
And I thought that was fucked up, and she reported him to the police.
Okay, I got.
You see, that's nice and all. And what's your opinion on nature versus nurture? Why this all of a sudden? We've already discussed this. Nature is heavily influenced by nurture is heavily influenced by nature is heavily influenced by nurture, and you cannot just disentangle them completely. You know.
I'll be honest with you, man. I think you got fucking goy walked a bit there. To be honest with you.
What the fuck does that mean? Goy walked. That sounds like a Groiper term.
Well, I don't know if it's a Groiper term. I saw it on Twitter and thought it was funny. I don't know if Stardust is Jewish actually, but I think you were too kind of subservient to her. You know?
What do you mean
Also, she's
subservient?
Indian, so.
Chad Logic is a very weird guy. Okay, have I mentioned that Chad Logic is a very strange guy? Have I mentioned that? Hello, statue 5049. What brings you to the stream? How did you find the stream? Hello, hello. How did you find the stream? Oh, I have to. Are you, well, I will not assume, okay? I will not assume. I'm gonna actually go and advertise the stream so that I can get more lovely viewers. I'm curious about your assumptions, though. What assumptions about what? Oh, I assume that you're from President Sundays? Maybe? Are you? Did you find me for President Sunday? That's my assumption, okay? If I'm wrong, then correct me. Correct the record. Oh, okay, okay. Who's your friend? Who's your friend? Do you know me?
What am I supposed
Well,
to?
you know, you're kind of bowing down to her.
I've been like, yeah, it was racist. Like, what do you want me to say? It was racist. Bowing down. Like, I'm gonna look like an asshole if I'm like, it didn't hurt your feelings and it's not racist.
Chad Logic is a very weird individual. Because he wants to make money by being like this. The being like this makes him money. That's the bluntest response that I can give. She talked to him once.
Was racist. And so, what did you want me to do? What did you want me to do?
My old colleague, I've got much to teach you.
I talked to Chad Logic once.
What
In 2023.
What did you want me to know?
We'll start with the law
Let's,
today.
wait.
We'll
Let's role play. Let's role play. Let's role
Okay.
play. So I'm gonna be Stardust. Ready?
Go
on. Pisco. Well, I was This person is like your best
He's
friend.
a grifter, yeah. In large part, he's a grifter, yes. He used to pretend to be super progressive. He had a tiny audience, and then he got a new editor, decided to pivot to the right and become mainly a drama streamer, and he got much bigger. He found success through that route. I think so, probably. I don't know his YouTube handle. Probably, yeah.
Friend, and he called me, you know, a slur for.
Don't care, bitch. Don't care.
Really? You would do that?
Well, I mean, probably, yeah. I mean, I'm a very big believer in excessive force. So, you know, I'd be
Clearly.
I'll be on top of that. Yeah.
No, but Stardust was like complaining about some person who attacked her. If I say that, you know what they say, right? Do you know what they say?
What?
They
What do they say?
they say that I cultivate a community of snarkers. They say this.
Oh, yeah. Well, I know about your little call with Queeman where he told you to be more chippy. So I'm wondering if that has impacted.
Don't say that. Well, listen, Chud is saying my call with Queeman. It was a call in my Discord that was illegally recorded against my rules. All right, but it wasn't like anything beyond that. Queeman is Queeman like your friend?
Well, you tell me, dude. You've spoken to him more recently on a voice call, apparently. So you tell me, bro.
Well, you're both British. I'm told that Queeman comes from your community. That's what people tell me.
Yeah. Well, he does.
I'd like to cast him out because he's unfortunately
a Hassan fan.
Attacking some colleagues of mine. He's a Hassan fan. He's gone after all the commentary guys, and they don't like me anymore. So I'm kind of raped. Basically,
who are the commentary guys? This is Nicholas Diorio.
Like Nick Diorio, Willie Mac show.
I learned who Nick Diorio was. He blocked me.
Aren't they supposed to be debating ice? What the hell is this boring intro that they're going into? What the hell is this boring conversation? Magic is real because friendship is magic. Greater ain't. So yes, magic is very much real. Have you never watched My Little Pony? Have you never? Sparkles and Butter Bumps and Apple Ginger, all those famous characters.
Never spoken to this man in my life, Nick Diorio.
Oh, he does that. He does that. Yeah,
I haven't, but I haven't talked to him. I haven't said a word to this dude.
It's good. It's because he's worried of your great legal knowledge.
About what?
Well, exactly. Good question. I'm about to ask you the same thing, bro.
I am.
Fuck. Well. Hopefully.
Anyway, no, wait a second. Sorry, dude. I thought of a better joke, and it's too late now. But what I should have said to you when you asked that, what have you done? You failed to realize that Ethan Klein always wins. Fuck, that would have been so much better, dude. That would have been so much.
Oh my god, this is so boring. I want a debate. I'm here for the debate about ice, not this pseudo-funny banter. Oh my god, these dudes are so hilarious. Oh gosh. These two bearded glassed guys. Oh gosh, this is so funny. Shit. Oh gosh, so edgy. Oh my god. So good, so good.
I don't have anything inherently against the commentary class or commentary community or whatever.
Commentary class. Oh my god.
As you guys call yourself. You just do like drama stuff. You do like Christian.
Yeah, sure. Drama, rapes.
What?
Yeah, I mean, I've kind of retired the format, but I'll still talk about like if someone gets accused of some sexual misconduct. I know you were terrified to go over Destinies. I get it. It's fine. Being a former orbiter as well. We're from the same plantation. I totally get that fucking situation. Okay, but
these are racially and sexually offensive remarks you're making. I just want to say that I disavow you.
Okay, I'll try and rein it in a bit, man. Because seriously, dude, I do want to have like a serious conversation, okay? But it's me and it's you. Okay. So can we get started where we began with this? Because you were actually quite rude about me.
Okay, finally. God. Finally. Are we having fun yet? No. No, Vladimir, we're not. Okay? But we're about to. Once Chud Logic starts saying really stupid stuff about ice. Then we're really going to get into it. And we're going to have muchos fun, okay? It's going to be the most time we've had in a year. Why were you not here yesterday when I got raided by 60 people?
And you're being very nice now. So I need to challenge you on this.
Rude to you? I said, fuck you. Did you take it personally?
Yeah, you said, fuck you, Chud dumbass, because I said that I believe the takes I saw on Twitter were motivated by emotion, fear, or politics. And I think that's true.
And you took it personally because you what, believe the kayfabe?
I wouldn't say I took it personally.
Oh.
I just thought it was rich coming from you, right? Because you're a fucking dumbass, bro.
Oh.
Okay? I actually listened to one of your takes.
Oh my god. There you go. They're going into it now. Oh, you called me a dumbass, but have you considered that you're a dumbass? These are, again, do I have to remind you once again that these are adults talking? This is a conversation between adults. And I feel like I've regressed to kindergarten or early primary school level of discussion. You a dumbass. No, you, stupid, ugly. You know?
I looked into it, and it turns
so you
out
did a
you're
little
just wrong.
Statue says fascists claim to love ice, yet they don't care about all of it melting in climate change. Somehow true. I mean, they don't think climate change is real. Their daddy Donald Trump says that it's a hoax. Drill, baby, drill, or whatever. Something stupid. Who cares? We're all gonna be dead, okay? We're all gonna be dead by the time that it all comes together. Who cares about future generations? Am I right? Who cares about the future of our planet? Like, as long as we can drill, baby, drill, and become rich. I mean,
research?
some of us will become rich. Some of us will very much not. Most of us will not, but some of us will. And for the sake of those some, we need to, sacrifice.
I didn't prepare by watching your shit. You have your people like sending you clips of mine?
Bro, dude, I didn't need to watch you do any research.
Oh, wait.
I've watched,
Wait,
50 hours of body cams. 50 hours of body cams. That's all I need.
There's needed context. So the person who told me, by telling me, I mean added me on Twitter, with that clip was Substance, was this Twitter account Substance, who was also apparently in my Discord. And that's the person who Stardust sent a picture of Gore.
I'm winking to my dog. All those weird faces that I'm making right now, I'm making them to my dog, just so you know.
Of a cow. That was like, and among other things that he did that were racist. So it actually does tie into our intro there. But yeah, that's how I knew what you said. I didn't do like fucking research into your take.
Yeah, maybe I will learn how to braid, but first I must learn how to be an entertaining streamer.
And just 1 second, like someone's at my door. I don't know why. I might be killed. Just 1 second.
All right, go on.
Okay, go on, Pisco. Don't piss in the cereal, and please make your case, okay? Pisco, please make your case without pissing into the cereal. I beg you.
I haven't started yet, bro. It's still the it's still the ice breaking. Am I right?
No, you're not.
The ice breaking. You get it? You get it, dude? You get it?
How does that cringy dude get so many viewers? How? Who's such a dork?
What have you heard this, dude? What have you heard this? Wait, dude. What have you heard this? What?
Back.
Oh. Okay.
Where were we? I'm sorry. I'm pretty sick.
No, it's okay. You're making excuses already. I understand. Don't worry. Okay, bro. Anyway, we're talking about substance. So here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
You were baited by a clipper, right? I didn't really have that big an issue with you. I was talking about how everyone is along political lines on this and hasn't actually looked at anything, and I included you within that.
Don't bitch out now. You said, "Oh, he's political. He's got a bias," as though that's informing my take.
Well, okay, it is informing your take, I believe, and I can explain why I think that. But beyond that as well, okay, I wasn't even like directing it at you. It was a very broad comment, but it was clipped and sent to you in order to provoke you, right? When I said
it worked,
and this is where we can get into the conversation. I said I saw one of your takes and thought, oh, that's interesting, but I looked into it and turned out it's totally fucking false and wrong, dude. Your claim that there needs to be lethal force justification for each bullet fired, not correct, untrue.
In virtue of what is it untrue?
When an officer decides to use lethal force, okay, there is precedent for this, that they don't need to justify every single bullet fired. They only need fire until the threat is extinguished.
So, right, so that should let you know that deadly force, right, to the extent that there continues to be a pervasive threat, it would continue to justify the firing of bullets.
You're stuttering a bit there, bro. You're stuttering a bit there. I'll tell you what I'll do. Let me make it...
Oh my god, what dorks. Vladimir says, I'm so glad we're back to the kindergarten game, but in real life. And now we're listening to the old voice conversation between Nugget and some guy. I know, right? This is like playing kindergarten, but in real life. Like we're watching a prolonged cutscene. These are kindergarten characters, but they grew up, but they never matured. Okay? In fact, they regressed. I think the kindergarten characters were more intelligent when they were in kindergarten. The game, which we should probably play more at some point. It's true. Which one of them is Nugget, though? That's the question. I leave to the chat. Chat. Which one of these characters is Nugget and which one is some guy? Yeah, which one of these two is Nugget? Is Pisco Nugget or is Chud Logic Nugget? Vote with your wallets. 3 kindergartens to play. Jesus, there's a third one. Pisco. Pisco is Nugget. True. Pisco is Nugget. I want to play some kindergarten after this. It's a crazy game. I should get the sequel.
Really
that means that each bullet needs to be justified. So what you just said proves my point.
Okay, no, it doesn't at all, and you're wrong, and I'll explain how. Okay. Now, I do need to read this. I'm making that clear because obviously I don't know this.
Chud Logic is stupid, so I'm probably gonna be on Pisco's side on this because Chud Logic is extremely stupid. And I'm not saying that lightly. Chud Logic does not understand how progressive tax works and very confidently says very uneducated things. It's a fact, okay? I'm not even gonna call him I'm not even gonna point out his moral
card. Okay.
Plumhoff, yeah. It's a SCOTUS decision from the 2010s.
Yeah. And this was in regards to a police chase. Now, obviously, the violence of the police chase contributed to the decision that lethal force was authorized. Yeah. But separately to that, they said this. We now consider respondents' contention that even if use of deadly force was permissible, petitioners acted unreasonably in firing a total of 15 shots. We reject that argument. It stands to reason that if police officers are justified in firing at a suspect in order to end a severe threat to public safety, the officers need not stop shooting until the threat has ended. As petitioners noted below, if lethal force is justified, officers are taught to keep shooting until the threat is over.
Yeah, but he's just repeating what he said earlier. Chud Logic is stupid because what Pisco is saying is that, okay, if they need to continue shooting until the threat is over, that means that there is a continuous threat that justifies the shooting. So there needs to be a threat to justify the shooting. There you go. I've explained what Pisco is trying to say here because Chud Logic seems to be struggling because again, he's not very, I don't know. It's not complicated, but you know.
That is the supreme.
In your quotation from Plumhoff, does it say that every bullet does not need to be analyzed under the 4th Amendment for excessive force? That's the proposition that you claimed. So where does it say that?
Okay, right, hang on a sec. Hang on.
It's laggy. It should be okay. It should not be laggy. On my end, the stream, it says that the stream is pretty okay.
Hang on a sec. You are now trying to use debate pedophile tactics to get out of this, okay?
That was your contention.
Show me a case. Don't give me that bullshit about show me the contention, okay? It's very clear what the ruling says, okay? If a police...
Yeah. It says that there is a continuous threat, which means that there needs to be a threat for the continuous shoot. What is Chud Logic really that stupid?
Police officer has authorization to use lethal force. They're allowed to continue to use lethal force until the threat is ended. Therefore, there isn't an individual justification required for each bullet. That's the precedent, okay? Rather than give me your fucking pedophile bullshit, rather than give me your pedophile bullshit, why don't you quote some law at me? No, we're not going to slow down. We're speeding up, bro. We're speeding up because you know that you're wrong.
Yeah. Chud Logic is gonna debate a lawyer on a legal ruling. Brilliant idea, Chud Logic. Yeah, I'm gonna trust you, Chud Logic, because you know how to interpret court rulings. I'm truly gonna trust Chud Logic to be able to do that. Of course.
About this.
No.
Okay, you know that you're wrong.
I know that I'm right. That's why I'm slowing down on Plumhoff.
No,
this is the case that you
know
brought.
That you're wrong, dude. I
read this case in law school. I know it better than you, and we're slowing it down.
Law enforcement are not. No. We're not slowing it down because you're wrong. You're trying to slow it down because you know that you're wrong, and you're trying to come up with some little trick or tactic, some Jewish lawyer strategy, in order to circumvent the fact that
I thought you wanted a serious debate.
You were stuttering. I'm giving you a serious debate.
You were stuttering when you first
answered. You were stuttering when you first answered, bro, because you don't have an answer to this. Because you were wrong to say that each shot requires justification.
It does.
That's what you claimed in your tweet. That's what you claimed in your tweet.
No, and it's true.
It doesn't.
Chad Logic is so pathetic. And I swear to God, Chad Logic just has nothing and is just shouting because he knows he has nothing.
And it's true. And it's true. And Plumhoff proves it. And I'm about to show you why. So let's stick on Plumhoff. So the fact, right? The fact that SCOTUS states that it's reasonable to use force in the context of the fact pattern of Plumhoff means they're analyzing every bullet, right? The 15 bullets are all being analyzed, yes or no?
Okay, I'm not playing your fucking game, dude.
Is the answer yes? So the fact that they're analyzing it.
No, you're not getting me on this, Pisco. You're not going to get me with this. We came from the same fucking rape dungeon, bro. You're not going to fucking get me on this. You said you.
What a start to the debate.
Need to have a self-defense rationale for these shots.
You do. Yes, you do. The Plumhoff rationale applies.
Under Plumhoff, if you're authorized to use force, you shoot until the threat is ended. Therefore, you don't need to justify each bullet fired. It's that simple.
Do you understand?
You can disprove me immediately. You can disprove me immediately by showing case law that shows that an officer, as part of their analysis in regards to lethal force, has had to account for each instance of shot being fired within one sort of overall force deployment. If that makes sense.
He's so stupid. I swear to God.
Oh yeah,
one use of lethal force.
I mean, the proposition for that is from Tennessee v. Gardner. It's from Plumhoff itself. It's that.
Stop. Tennessee versus Gardner.
Yeah.
How is it from Tennessee versus Gardner? Because that relates to whether or not you're allowed to shoot a fleeing felon. How does that relate to Tennessee versus Gardner?
Because they analyzed the Fourth Amendment deadly force principles in that case, and it's one of the most important critical cases. And
why is it critical? Why is it critical? What's the reason it's critical?
Because it's one of the first times that SCOTUS has confronted the issue, and it's where a lot of the case law is developed. What did they decide that was so important? No. What did they decide specifically that was so important? There's a bunch of stuff that was very important in that case.
No.
Are you just trying to quiz me?
No.
Oh my God. This. I think we're gonna just leave it soon.
I'm trying to quiz you because you present yourself as a lawyer.
This is such a pathetic debate. Greater ends ask, what are we even discussing? I don't think it needs to be this complicated. Shooting people who represent no threat is bad. Yeah, but apparently it needs to be. Okay? Not according to Chad Logic.
But you don't know what you're talking about, and that's why you're fucking wriggling. You tell me, what was the primary holding in Tennessee versus...
Chad Logic is making an idiot of himself.
Anna, right now, without looking it up. Go.
So, it is that if there is a significant threat to the public, if the officer perceives it from an objectively reasonable perspective, that the use of force is justified if necessary in response to the threat of serious bodily injury or death to the public or to the officers.
So, what about that relates? Okay, so what about that relates to the justification for each bullet fired?
Yeah, it's their holding that the use of deadly force as against a person is a seizure under the Fourth Amendment, which must be analyzed. And of course, every seizure under the Fourth Amendment must be reasonable.
You can keep buying for time. You can keep buying for time.
We're just going to slow down.
All you want. Explain to me.
We're just going to slow down.
No, you know that you're fucked here, bro. You know that I fucking researched this, and you know that you're wrong, and you know that you're right. That's why you're saying slow down. No. That's why you're stuttering.
The fact that Gardner.
Explain to me. No, very specific. Yeah. You claim each shot needs individual justification. You refer to Tennessee versus Gardner.
Yes.
What about Tennessee versus Garner says that each individual bullet fired, as you stated, needs deadly force justification.
Because Garner stands for the proposition that the application of deadly force against an individual is a seizure, every bullet fired is a seizure against an individual. And
no, it's not. No, it's not. That's contested. That's contested by Plumhoff. That's contested by Plumhoff.
No, it's not.
It is contested by Plumhoff.
Stop.
It is absolutely
this is embarrassing, Chud.
Because it's,
you have to let me finish.
You have
to let me finish the thought.
You're not answering my question. You're not answering my question.
I am.
The fact that Chud Logic decided to have this embarrassment over the debate is just. Chud Logic is the only Brit I've ever heard whose accent could not cover their stupidity. I mean, I'm sorry, Chud Logic is just embarrassing himself here. What an embarrassment.
So your question...
can see it. You're stuttering. You don't know what you're talking about.
So I am answering your question.
Fucking raped,
so Chud, what you asked basically, how is it possible that Garner stands for the proposition that every bullet must be justified? Well, the mere holding that the use of force is a seizure in this context is incorporating the Fourth Amendment, and of course.
Oh, by the way, would you like me to? I have a new unexpected, actually, poll for you. Would you like it if I played Minecraft on stream? You can do it on the side page as well. Yes. That is Jack. Oh, hello. I didn't start the poll yet. Also, how did you find this stream? That is Jack. I'm not sure if I've seen you here before. This is such an embarrassment. I don't consider this a debate. There's no debate happening here. It's just Chud Logic being stupid. I've been here for a while. Oh, interesting.
If the use of deadly force is...
Are you Jack? Don't do it?
A seizure, and all seizures must be reasonable under the Fourth Amendment. It means all applications of force must be reasonable under the Fourth Amendment, which means all uses of force must be justified, in which case all shots must be justified. It's just a logical entailment.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
That is contested by Plumhoff. I'll read it again. Okay? Because what Plumhoff says is...
We should go to Discord and post that you're streaming. I have. Literally in my Discord, like... Literally on my Discord, I add everyone and said we're gonna watch Chud Logic. Doesn't everybody understand my code? Okay. Also, apparently Xander Hall has nuked his community, so... I'm doing some dungeon crawling in Diablo. Oh, I do like Diablo. I finished it on stream. I finished Diablo 1 on stream. Also, apparently Xander Hall has nuked his community for some weird reason, so I'm accepting Xander Hall refugees. Okay. I am watching this debate, which is not really a debate. Wait, why? I don't know. Apparently he nuked all of his moderators because of some 18-year-old whatever weird thing. I don't know. Vladimir, I absolutely don't mind Lucy, and you know that, but I would go even further by recommending to you mental illness mods. What? Mental illness mods? Oh. Maybe. It doesn't count unless you're actively live. Your notification could mean stream anywhere from a minute to a few hours later or not at all. Oh, okay. So yeah. What am I? But yes, I accept all Sandro. This is not a debate, Socialix. Okay? This is not a debate. It's just... Chad Logic is... I feel horrible. It's actually... Chad Logic is just a stupid individual. You know? Like, he's embarrassing himself here beyond belief on this whole legal stuff. And it's not even all that complicated. It's not even all that complex.
To put it simply, because you clearly don't know, shoot until the trigger goes click. If it is determined that force is permissible, you can shoot until the...
Beelzebub, do you mean the mod that brings back all the cut content from Diablo? You know, because there was a bunch of content that they wanted to use in original Diablo, but they didn't, and there's a mod that brings it all back. Hello, Incube. Yeah, I should. I think I should play with that mod. Hello, Incube. I'm watching a debate.
The trigger goes click, okay, and as long as, right, as long as the threat is not dynamically changed within that time. Let me give you an example, okay, because I clearly know more than this about you. If you shoot someone 5 times and they fall to the floor and they're incapacitated, right, that's likely fine. But if you then went up and fired a 6th shot, the 6th shot would be a separate instance of force because it's, you know, substantively after the first 5 shots, and that would likely be considered excessive, right? That's what it's referring to. But as in this case...
Now it's getting laggy for some reason. But it still says that on my end, the transmission is very good quality. Yeah, people did not like Hellfire. I only played the... That's because Hellfire was not really done by the original Diablo team. It was outsourced to some other team. And they kind of made it much worse. So I only played the original Diablo on stream. I've heard bad things about Hellfire as well.
Making stuff up.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. If 3 bullets are fired in 1 second, okay, it is highly
They're all
unlikely
analyzed.
That be no, okay. They might be analyzed for... No. Listen,
so you concede they're analyzed.
No, I'm not conceding. No,
you
dude,
concede they're analyzed.
Bro, I was warned about you, bro. What? Dude, you and I both know that you're wrong. That's what's so funny about this. You know that you're wrong. You know that you're wrong, bro. You know that you're wrong.
I, for the life of me, cannot understand why Chad Logic decided to have this debate and thought that it was a good idea and that he would walk out of it looking good. Like, beginning with the topic, trying to justify the ice shooting itself, okay? Starting with that already is, you know, that already, let me just say, that already puts you on the back foot, okay? To put it lightly. But once you start being an idiot about legal stuff, something that you have no clue about, just embarrassing yourself in a very childish way. I don't know. It looks very bad for Chad Logic.
They might be analyzed.
Like, honestly, he just makes himself look like an idiot here.
For a police report, but not legally. From a legal perspective, Plumhoff sets the precedent that you can fire until the trigger goes click.
It's literally opposite. So Plumhoff is holding that it's reasonable under the circumstances to fire that many shots. It's not saying we don't analyze the shots. It's saying we analyze them and we assess them as reasonable.
You're trying to find some little trick because your original claim... your original claim was you need... to have a self-defense rationale for those
and
shots.
there is.
That's not true, because you need one self-defense rationale for all 3 bullets, based on Plumhoff and what it says.
So first off,
simple.
So first off,
wrong.
So first off, Plumhoff is not just a self-defense.
Dr. Jones says, Jesus Christ, Chada's soy ingredients.
Defense rationale. It's a defensive public rationale. And even putting that aside, Plumhoff isn't saying you don't analyze those shots. What Plumhoff is saying is we've analyzed those shots and we find them to be reasonable. That's why it's so preposterous you're citing it, right? Plumhoff is analyzing every one of the shots, and you're claiming that it's standing for the proposition that you don't analyze the shots.
If lethal force is justified, officers are taught to keep shooting until the threat is over.
Do you think that's responsive to what?
Yeah, which means that in the absence of the danger, no further shots can be fired. Like, Chad Logic is having really hard time understanding very simple concepts, and it quite honestly staggers me.
What I just said, you're like you're like Pearl in that debate she just had. She's like, what is alimony?
Dude,
what is alimony?
You referenced that debate because you want to throw some fucking red meat to the audience. When I heard you got fucking gaped, bro, didn't you officially lose your fucking debate? Is that because you were sick then too?
Yeah,
you're wrong about this.
They did a poll of the MAGA audience, and I lost the MAGA poll.
Pisco, answer this question alone, okay? It's your turn to answer a fucking question.
All I've been doing is answering your questions.
Cite me relevant case law where it's a similar circumstance, multiple bullets fired within a matter of seconds, and that has been determinant on whether or not force is reasonable.
I don't have a on-point fact pattern from the perspective of, a appellate court or something.
Any relevant case law, just to be clear, precedent is against you as much as you say otherwise you're wrong.
No.
You don't have any relevant information to back up the idea that each individual bullet gets analyzed.
Wait, no. That I just proved and dunked on you.
It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist.
That's a different thing. That's a different thing than what you just asked for.
On me as much as you want, bro. It's not fucking working, dude. People can see through you. So you're stuttering. You're weak. You haven't got any fucking examples, okay?
In Plumhoff,
you will not win this war, dude. You will not win. You know that you're fucking wrong. You know you've been speaking out of school, okay? You know that you don't know as much about.
Why don't we just have a debate? Why don't we just have the debate?
Because I'm fucking sick.
Oh my god, Chad Logic is... Why is Chad Logic trying to debate law with Pisco? I don't get it. Why is he so adamant about making a dumbass out of himself? Is there a reason?
People
you're
saying
sick now.
Things that aren't true. I'm sick, People saying things that aren't true, okay, and then they come on and they can't back it up, and you're using.
Remember when Logan Paul? Remember when Logan Paul boxed?
You're bullshit. Remember when Logan Paul?
Remember when Logan Paul boxed at like one guy who like pretty much gave up the fight by like doing illegal stuff in the boxing arena? I forget. Like he went after his girl or whatever. You're kind of that guy. You're just like doing a DQ right now and just like making the conversation impossible because you know you're gonna get blown the fuck out. Your initial point.
Explain to me, blow me the fuck out. Explain to me. Explain to me how each bullet is going to be analyzed in the shooting.
You started with the notion that it's possible for you to like to sandbag me with cases as though I haven't heard of Plumhoff or whatever, and as though that Plumhoff stands for the proposition that you don't analyze every shot, when what Plumhoff was doing in responding to the lawsuit by petitioner was specifically to analyze their contention that each of the shots wasn't justified. And what Plumhoff stands for is you analyze them, right? Plumhoff is holding they're reasonable. It's not holding you don't analyze them. And that's what's so fucking funny is you cited a case that's the opposite.
Them under one umbrella of use of force, which is exactly how it would be determined in the ICE case. Those 3 bullets would be considered one use of force.
Oh no, but there's distinguishing factors which would, in my opinion, lead to a different result in this case than in Plumhoff. I think Plumhoff helps my position.
Distinguishing factor? How is it distinguishing factor? Those 15 rounds are fired in 10 seconds. This is 3 rounds fired in 1 second.
Yeah, so the reason why it's different is the rationale in Plumhoff had to do with public safety after a fuckered chase, which was which put the lives of innocent bystanders. It's completely relevant.
This is a separate decision that they're making within this decision.
Oh my god, Chad Logic. Vladimir says, I guess the Iranian regime has all the reasons, according to Chad Logic, to justify all deaths and bullets fired in the ongoing protests. True. True.
Specifically talking
what
about
the fuck are you talking about?
Shots.
You don't know shit. What do you mean a separate decision within a decision? What are you saying?
Because they're saying here, if lethal force is justified, officers are taught to keep shooting until the threat is over.
Right.
Okay?
That proves my point. Right. So that would
it doesn't prove
that would
point.
stand to reason.
That would stand about self-defense.
So all right. So let's talk about.
Have you litigated any self-defense?
I've never litigated any self-defense cases before. Doesn't matter. I'm not claiming I have. I'm not throwing around my credentials. I'm just saying you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
No, you do throw around your
No,
credentials.
I don't. No, I don't.
You absolutely do.
I put it in my bio.
You're known as the lawyer guy. You're known as the fucking lawyer guy, and you go on Twitter and you argue about this with people.
I don't say you should believe me because I'm a lawyer. You should believe me because I litigated self-defense cases. Okay, it's preposterous. That's not what I claim at all.
Do you think if you was a lawyer?
Can we actually have a serious conversation? Yeah, people do think that.
I'm willing to have a serious conversation, but you're not willing to admit you were wrong because you'd look terrible, and you'd have to admit you were doing it because you're politically motivated. That's the reality.
What?
Okay, you can claim that, whatever. But let's just do the fucking conversation, okay? So, in this case, right, the fact that you're citing...
Yeah, because, by the way, Chad Logic is absolutely not politically motivated. Oh, yeah, no, he's financially motivated. That's totally different. Okay.
Plumhoff, which states you're allowed to shoot while the qualifying threat persists. Yeah, that's my point. That when the threat is over, you're not allowed to shoot, right? That's what it implies. Yeah. The fact that you're able to shoot while the threat persists means you're not able to shoot when the threat doesn't persist, correct?
Yeah, yeah.
All right. My contention is, A, that there was never a qualifying threat, and B, even if there was, the use of force wasn't reasonably necessary, and C, even if it was, at the time the threat is over, the shots aren't justified, the later shots. And so on all scores, that standard, I think, is in my favor.
Okay. So we can look at that, right?
Yeah.
But you originally claimed, right?
Is Chad Logic actually going to say that there was a reasonable threat from that woman and that she should have been shot and that the ICE agent was justified? Even though the ICE is not police, so it should not have any justification in actually drawing a weapon and shooting at a U.S. citizen to begin with, but...
That you need to have a self-defense rationale for these shots.
Yes.
So you're saying that each individual shot would need to be analyzed as a separate instance of self-defense, correct?
Separate instance. All the shots need to be justified. That's the point. They're all related. Okay. They're related because it's a totality of circumstances analysis. I'm not saying you ignore the context and the previous shots.
Yeah, this was late with fentanyl.
What you claiming is that the ICE officer was able to discern that the threat had meaningfully changed once the car was past him.
Yes.
And that's why he should have stopped firing.
Easily, yes.
Okay, that is an absolutely insane position. It happened within 1 second.
Yeah.
The 3 shots were fired in 1 second.
So the human reaction time in observing of threats is faster than that. It's faster than a second. Did you know that?
So are you seriously trying to argue, bro?
Yes, it's faster than a second.
Hey, you are so terrible at this, dude. Are you seriously trying to argue that the officer in 1 second could determine that the car had gone past him and stopped firing?
Yes, I don't know if you're like very slow and you take a second to react to everything. You take it's not ridiculous.
It's not just a second to react. It's to identify and notice that the threat is past him and then to cease firing.
Yes, you can do that in less than a second. Do you think you can't? Are you a human being? Do you live in the world? Have you ever, neoed out the way or something?
Even if I do not agree that it's possible to do that.
When you say it's not possible, you mean it's literally not possible.
I'm not doing this game with you. I'm not doing this.
It's not possible to react to something in less than a second. Are you fucking stupid?
I'm not doing this Jewish debate. Are
you fucking stupid?
Okay.
Yes, yes, he is.
Stupid because you know how insane this sounds, but you're backed into a position that you have to defend because of political reasons, so you can't back down now.
You haven't made that case.
Absolutely no way. There is absolutely. Well, I'm making the case because you made a knee-jerk reaction. You said something which isn't true, clearly motivated by your bias. It's fucking obvious, dude. But anyway, here's the thing. Even if you could argue that you could meaningfully change your kind of perception of the threat, okay, or analyze the perception of the threat to stop shooting, to expect a police officer to do that in 1 second in a high-tense, high-pressure situation is fucking insane.
Why?
Okay, and it's not something...
The high-tense, high-pressure situation of a civilian woman in her car driving away. Yes, such a high-tense, high-pressure situation. Are you fucking kidding me?
Because the high-pressure situation has a negative...
Yeah, the thing that we've watched on the video was such a high-pressure situation. Is this supposed to be a joke? Is this like what?
impact on your ability as a human being
I agree.
to assess, to change.
Yeah, the woman in the car was putting so much pressure on the ICE agent. That was such a high stakes, high pressure situation. Like, we saw the video. Come on, Chud Logic. Really? High pressure situation?
Okay, and in fact, the Supreme Court agrees, and they give deference to officers making split-second decisions.
So yeah, I know there's dicta in Gardner that says, you know, we shouldn't use 20/20 hindsight, and we shouldn't forget that there's like you know, these are split-second decisions.
It's actually Graham versus Connor that states this as well.
Okay.
And it says,
yeah, I'm sorry, but the thing with the lady and the ICE agent, that was not a high pressure situation, not by a long shot.
The calculus of reasonableness must embody allowance for the fact that police officers are often forced to make split-second judgments in circumstances that are tense, uncertain, and rapidly evolving about the amount of force that is necessary in a particular situation. So they're saying that if someone makes a split-second decision, we'll give deference for that. But you're saying, throughout a Supreme Court precedent, I think in a second, an officer can determine it and change.
It doesn't say we give deference. It says we should keep in mind that when we're analyzing using the objective reasonability test, that like it's easy to sit in Monday morning quarterback, but you can't forget, and you have to include the fact that it's split-second decisions and that we're operating with hindsight, and to just keep that into consideration. But it doesn't say we defer to whatever cops do within a second, and you get a free second window of fun time whenever something happens. Like, that's not what they're saying there. You're overstating that, and it's also a dicta, by the way.
I'm not overstating that at all.
Yes, you are.
I'm not overstating that at all. No, I'm not. You're claiming that. You don't actually know that. You're just saying that because you've got some credentials that you're trying to throw around to impress your fucking retarded
Oh
audience,
my God.
But it's absolutely insane to think, with all of that taken together, that a police officer could be expected to establish that after firing between the first shot and the third shot, right? And it's less than a second as well.
None of the shots are just like, can we give some structure to this debate? I don't know why you're immune to that. Why don't we analyze it shot by shot? I mean, why don't we start with the first shot?
No, because you don't need to analyze it shot by shot. You can literally just look at the first shot, and if that is justified, all are justified. It's that simple.
Well, I don't think that's true. I think I've shown why that's not the case. But I'm happy to analyze.
What case laws existed where they have to individually justify each bullet one by one?
No, I'm not saying that you hermetically seal each analysis. I'm not saying that you don't consider the other bullets or the amount of time between the shots. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that you...
Co się dzieje?
But surely, right? So, right. Have you watched body cams before?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's lots of body cams where they fire like 15 bullets in quick succession, right?
Yeah.
And that happens a lot. Okay, so with that in mind, right, do you not think it's absurd that we don't have more cases where there's more, questioning of lethal force, where an officer is expected to say, this is why I fired the first bullet, the second bullet, the third bullet, the fourth bullet, etc., from a legal perspective?
So that's what happened in the Chauvin case, is they analyzed the application of force throughout the the whole time. Yeah.
Go on.
So
this is retarded, so I'll let you continue because it's insane. Go on.
I'm just telling you what the jury instructions were. I'm just telling you.
What is this debate? Dr. Jones says, have you ever heard someone call you Fat Lucy? That causes a lot of stress on someone. Wait, why are you saying I'm fat? Wait, Lucy, are you saying I'm fat? Wait, am I fat? Dr. Jones, am I fat? I might have to shoot you, Dr. Jones, because you're putting me in a high-stress situation.
Telling you what they argued and what was important in that case is not just to analyze the initial application of force as against George Floyd, but throughout the duration of the hold. And one of the arguments, I thought the most compelling arguments from the prosecution was, it couldn't have been justified to continue to use the force that they used on George Floyd's body when he stopped breathing. And so it is the case that throughout the continuation of force, at every moment it needs to be justified. There are cases standing for that proposition. Like as I sit here,
okay, wait, stop. Okay. Can you think? I'm going to ask you. You're a smart guy. Can you think of any differences between the ICE shooting and George Floyd's murder?
Of course I can. Of course I can.
Yeah, the ICE lady was like the lady shot by an ICE agent. I just Dr. Jones, we weren't even 30 seconds in and he was already
I'm just
go on.
Don't get triggered. I'm just telling you that
I'm not triggered because you're pointing out these Supreme Court precedents have got all these differences, but you're trying to compare George Floyd, where a man was strangled to death for 7 minutes, to 3 bullets being fired in 1 second, when we're talking about assessing and changing use of force in response to what we're seeing.
Have you ever seen the movie Stand and Deliver?
I don't care about Stand and Deliver. Don't give a fuck.
So the reason is because I'm like a teacher right now. I'm trying to reach these kids.
Have you seen Marvel movies? Have you seen Marvel movies, bro?
I'm trying to reach you.
Bro,
I'm trying to reach you.
Right now should have submitted to the mob. What do you reckon? Have you seen a Marvel movie where that happens?
Yeah,
you get that one? Remember that one?
I don't know what you're talking about. What the fuck are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Oh, wait a moment. I've got a sandwich now for the... I've got 2 sandwiches now for the stream. Okay? I've got 2 sandwiches for this debate, so we're having a good time. We're having a ball.
Referencing movies, why are you not citing law?
I'm trying to...
Chauvin. Go back to Chauvin. Explain. Go back to Chauvin. I don't care about the movies.
I absolutely will. No,
because I go to a fucking movie review site or watch these
if you're gonna be snarky, I'm gonna be snarky back. And the reason I'm bringing up Chauvin isn't to like, I don't know, mind fuck you. It's because I think you're low IQ and I'm trying to bring up...
True. Chad logic is very stupid. Okay? I'm sorry.
I'm trying to bring up cases that are I'm trying to bring up cases.
Anyone that knows about this, I'm trying
to bring up cases.
Same comparison. You thought you'd fucking roll me like you did with Hutch. Hutch is a fucking retard, bro, and didn't look into it. But I did.
What the fuck are you talking about? Hutch is my boy.
Shit, bro.
Don't talk shit about Hutch. Don't talk shit about Hutch. Seriously.
Too late. I did. He's a fucking retard. Continue.
Why would you say that? That's fucked up. Anyway, the reason about the Chauvin case wasn't to say that it's the same fucking case. It's for the discrete point that every use of force needs to be analyzed across all...
I mean, big might mean muscular as well.
All of its application. That's what they were doing in the Chauvin case. They were analyzing the use of force across the entirety of the application of force. I'm not citing it for anything else. It's just an evocative example that low IQ people can understand because the case is famous.
And one of the reasons, right, it's likely that wasn't considered reasonable is because it happened over 7 minutes and there was multiple inputs of information that added to the totality of circumstances that undermined Chauvin's case.
No, but I'm not citing... No,
this happened in 1 second.
I'm not citing
the precedent of split-second decisions, okay? The court accounts for that when they're assessing totality of circumstances.
No, of course. I'm not citing it for the proposition that it's on all fours with this case. I'm just citing it for the proposition that the application of force is justified every time it's applied. You don't stop analyzing it just because in a previous second it may have been justified, even assuming it was. You analyze all.
And the Supreme Court gives some weight towards split-second decisions made. In
Plumhoff, they're analyzing every shot. Now, every shot has the same result.
Chad logic is very stupid. I'm not, at this point, I don't know if Chad Logic is actually debating or if he's trolling. I genuinely do not know if Chad Logic just wanted to come in and troll or if he just actually wanted to debate this. Because it feels to me like he's trolling. Either he's very, very stupid or he's just trolling to his drama audience. He's just doing wink, wink. I'm just gonna waste a bunch of time and I'm just gonna act like an idiot for 2 hours.
they find them all as reasonable, but they don't just ignore the calculus.
No. They didn't do that. They didn't look at each shot and find it reasonable, right? They looked at all the shots and they said, we're going to consider all of it reasonable as part of one use of force. We don't need to look at each bullet individually.
No, that's
wrong about this. And that's why there's no case law that backs you up, because
that's not true.
Is the law of the land.
That's not true. But that's not true. That's not true. But we can go into the first shot, right? So, and I think that's a nice approach, is to go into the first shot and see what's good. So it's my contention both that the first shot, there was not a qualifying threat, in that there wasn't a serious and imminent threat of serious bodily injury to the officer in the case, using the totality of circumstances.
Again? How did you describe it? What did you describe it again?
So I'm using the Supreme Court standards as expounded by the Minnesota Supreme Court, which again, citing Gardner, relates to whether or not a threat is imminent and involves a serious threat of serious bodily injury or death. Do you disagree with that?
Well, I mean, I just think that if I put it really simply, without these lawyer terms, okay, and I know all these lawyer terms, I've actually looked into this, okay. Oh, by the way, mate, I know we're having a bit of a back.
Oh my God, shut up, Chad Logic. Nobody cares. Okay, nobody cares.
Yeah.
I've got a great idea for a show for us if you're interested.
Nobody cares about your shitty show, Chad Logic. Stop setting us a shitty show in the middle of a debate.
All right.
Is that something you're open to?
Well, I'm open to all propositions that you might have for me, Chad.
Right. Imagine the vision. Let's just say this, right? Imagine the vision. You and me both watch body cam videos together, and we come at it from our different perspectives to make analysis of the use of force. Wouldn't that be fucking insane content, bro?
I think it would be insane. Let me think about it, because listen, this is a lot of fun, but I'll think about it. Okay.
Okay. Cool. Anyway,
This sounded not just stupid, this sounded desperate, but whatever. Cool.
We can. I guess we can watch the video. I mean,
halfway through our debate, Chad offered me to do a show with him.
Yeah, dude, I think it would be insane content, bro. I think we're having great banter here, even though I'm getting a bit testy.
No, it's not great banter. It's one person being an idiot and the other person schooling them on basic law. It's embarrassing. It's not great banter.
And you're keeping your cool, okay? But you're a bit stuttery.
I
okay?
am.
I don't think you're expecting me to prepare for this, so I think,
Listen, I have 1 HP, but I think so far I'm doing great. And I think I'm impressed that you studied your case law, and so that's impressive. I give you your flowers. I think you prepared. I don't think it's doing you much good, but I do think it shows that you took an interest and that you took the time to get prepared. So why don't we do the first shot?
Okay, let's do the first shot. I tell you what, bro. Okay, right? I'll let you take control of the wheel, so to speak. Okay, I'll be the ice agent. Come on,
that's very magnanimous of you. Very magnanimous. All right. So
you bring up the clip and we'll talk through it.
The clip.
Before we get to that, though, right? I'm sure you would agree with me, as it's based on the objective reasonableness of the officer's eyes. The mobile phone footage would be the best thing to analyze in order to establish.
Yeah, we can use that. We can use anything you want. Yeah, we can use that. I think. Do
you have the clips to hand?
No. Do you mind bringing it up? I don't have it, and I'm sick.
Okay. Sorry, bro. I've got it. I'll send it to you. Okay. How many times have you watched this, by the way, dude?
Enough.
50 million times. Vladimir says after second shot, which can be considered as double tap, all the shots that are followed after are for the love of the game. True. Truer words were never said, Vladimir.
I don't know how many.
I probably watched this about 50 times. I've actually gone insane over it, to be honest.
Yeah. You've gone insane over it?
Yeah.
What's that? I just need to do something. You want me to share through Discord, right?
What did the screen
share
go
through
back?
Discord, and you talk me through your logic with it, and we'll go from there, okay?
Chad Logic is actually attempting to defend it.
Share this.
He's actually attempting to defend the ice shooting. Insanity.
1 second. How the fuck do I do this? Okay, share screen. Share.
It's actually crazy.
Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
Let me just make sure.
Let's go.
You can be seen. 1 sec. Share source.
Okay, buddy. Let's see what we got. Come on. In fact, let's be a bit more reverent here because this is pretty fucked up what happened. Can we just say this is a fucked up thing that happened, okay? Holy fuck, dude. Jesus. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Want me to
Now you say it, chat logic.
Yep, sure.
Now it's fucked up. What happened?
That's the first point of relevance here. Her demeanor. I think it's. I don't think it's dispositive, by which I don't think it resolves the case. I don't think.
Okay, before we do this, can you just remind me of the 3 gram factors?
It's not a test like that. It's not a 3 gram test. It's a morass test. It's like a Gestalt
hang on
test.
a sec. Wait. Okay, you're a bit off the mark there because the 3 gram factors tend to be the most important factors when analyzing these. Well, just tell me what they are. If you must know them, so just tell me what they are.
There's no such thing as the 3 gram factors. I'm telling you, the court specifically rejected that kind of distillation of the test. The test is objective reasonableness.
So you're saying there's no such thing as the 3 gram factors?
I'm saying that it's a misnomer to think that it's like a 3-part test. It's the.
No. Wait a second. You're misunderstanding. I'm not saying it is a 3-part test. I.e., those are the only 3 things you can look at.
Yeah.
Right. But they are specifically cited in the precedent as 3 things to consider alongside other things. So can you just tell me what they are?
Yeah. So I'm not sure what you're referencing. It's possible that the reference relates to, reasonable necessity, the use of force, whether or not there's a threat of imminent serious bodily injury or death. And
are you reading this, by the way?
No,
are you reading this?
My hands are right here. I'm looking at my chat.
Oh, I see. Oh, you're getting it from your chat. Got it. Okay, interesting.
I don't know if I don't even know if I'm right. I'm just like,
you're getting it from your chat, bro. It's so obvious, bro. No. Okay, I can tell you. It's okay. You clearly don't know. Okay.
Why is chat logic so pathetic? Dr. Jones says in the side chat, what the chances chat just goes, she had pronouns in bio. Who knows?
You clearly don't know. I'll read it to you.
They're not like the 3 sacred factors. It's not a test like that.
No. Okay, I didn't say there were 3 sacred factors. Okay. But you're quoting something and you're referencing something.
I'm not quoting anything.
Okay. No. Sorry. You're referencing her demeanor. Okay.
Yeah, it's relevant.
Now, a totality of circumstances evaluation could include a demeanor. I don't disagree with that.
Awesome.
Right. But then I'm questioning you about the gram factors, and you clearly don't know what they are. And the gram factors, right, are very important factors because they're what the court would tend to weight, and they're referenced specifically in the precedent that's set.
Okay. Congratulations.
What fallout? Wait.
I don't know what that was about.
Why are you acting like that?
Lucy hasn't been paying attention to the fallout. What fallout?
I don't know.
Well, clearly, well, you're talking about this.
Lucy needs to make a solid chat logic for the thumbnail, true.
You don't know some of the fundamentals. That's what I'm saying.
No, it's people's like inaccurate perceptions that there's like a X factor test to the totality.
Wait, you're misrepresenting my position. I mean, I can't be honest. I thought you were a good faith guy. You're misrepresenting what I'm saying. I'm saying the gram factors exist. Okay, they're referenced all across the fucking US in terms of the law enforcement training, even, which is separate to the law, right? Because they're the 3 most important things they tend to look at. You can look at anything as a totality of circumstances. And in fact, the recent Supreme Court precedent in 2025 reaffirmed the totality of circumstances analysis. But the 3 gram factors are the crucial ones that tend to make or break cases. Okay?
Where is that? In virtue of what is that the fact?
Well, let me read the thing to you, okay?
Wait, no, is this AI in virtue of what?
It's the actual law. It's the case.
It's not AI. It's just tell me it's not AI.
No, it's not AI. AI is not good for looking at this. This is the actual wording of the Supreme Court decision I'm about to read to you.
All right, go for it.
Okay. So it says because the test of reasonableness.
Sorry. What says?
Do you want me to? Okay, I can read the whole thing. It's just
no. I want to know what the thing is.
Connor 1989. Graham versus Connor 1989. Okay. They set the precedent for objective reasonableness, which is about which introduces the totality of circumstances broadly. Yeah.
Someone should do a wellness check on Sunday.
Okay.
I mean, I can do it right now. I think he's watching this right now as we speak.
You could do is like try to be useful, like learn to not be a loser. You're not a loser just because you don't have money. Like a lot of really talented, really smart, really valuable people don't have money and are struggling.
Wait, what?
You're a loser when you're only smart, like and you try and like that. And if
What's happening?
And as a success, dumb is like really mad because all
haven't heard. You started with the notion that it's possible for you to like to sandbag me with cases as though I haven't heard of Plumhoff or whatever. And
we went through this bit, so I'm wondering what President Sunday has to say about it.
He's down. Drama streaming is down because it's incestuous. Because all of the big channels have gotten so big that they're scared of engaging with each other seriously, so they cloister away. And they hide from conflict, because every single time there's a conflict, that's an opportunity to embarrass themselves. And they know they're dumb. These people are really dumb. Willie Mack, really dumb. And remember him calling the police on Destiny with like...
I'm sorry, but Chud Logic is also very dumb. Like this just demonstrates to me that Chud Logic is very dumb as well.
The dramatic like face like... Yes, officer. Like, these people are dumb. Dumb as rocks. Like Asmongold level dumb, but less successful.
True.
That's where they're at. So they get successful by luck. They're the few that survive, and they hide. They immediately put up the walls, and they're in a fortress.
Yep.
And they never grow. They just get softer and softer and more afraid. And as a result, all of the field is barren. Because
soft like an oyster.
Only works when there is conflict. And if everybody with viewership is avoiding conflict, it's like, okay. And what you'll notice is that drama has changed from like, oh, this big person did something crazy and they're going nuts and stuff like that. Now it's, oh, look at this little 13 viewer Andy over here, who's trying to get attention. It's like, yeah, of course they're being crazy. These are talentless losers who are trying to get attention. That's what you do when you're a talentless loser, is you try to get attention. You try to like cheat your way up because you're a loser. What you could do is like try to be useful, like learn to not be a loser. You're not a loser just because you don't have money. Like a lot of really talented, really smart, really valuable people don't have money and are struggling. You're a loser when your only goal is to make money and you don't have anything to justify it. So you just make a bunch of noise and hope that if you tear a big enough hole, money just sort of pours in.
As though that Plumhoff stands for the proposition that you don't analyze every shot, when what Plumhoff was doing in responding to the lawsuit by petitioner was specifically.
But I do agree with President Sunday that those people are really stupid. I agree.
Is their contention that each of the shots wasn't justified, and what Plumhoff stands for is you analyze them, right? Plumhoff is holding their reason.
That's why you get. Dr. Jones says that's why you get 37 Bob Blacks in a dress. It says cock out, streams from all commentary. Wow. That was pretty awkward.
It's not holding, you don't analyze them. And that's what's so fucking funny, is you cited a case that's the opposite.
Them under one umbrella of use of force, which is exactly how it would be determined in the ICE case.
No? What? The issue with the ICE case has nothing to do with how many bullets were fired. The issue has to do with whether he was justified in firing at all. That's the issue with the ICE case.
And he wasn't. And that is what Pisco is saying, by the way.
Because if the vehicle was indeed driving directly towards him, and he unloaded 7 times as many bullets as he had, like in that
video game, The House of the Dead.
That Naked Gun. Is Naked Weapon? Naked Gun? That
Naked Gun.
That spoof movie scene where there's a Zamboni going towards this guard, and he's like, get out of the way, and he's just like 20 feet away, he's just screaming, ah! He's got his gun out, ah! Like that. Like, if he fired 100 times that many shots, the car would not stop. Naked Gun, thank you. The car would not stop. If he fired 1,000 times as many shots, well, I mean, the car might disintegrate at that point, but like, if the car was actually going directly towards him, Deadpool, there's a scene like that in Deadpool, but he's chasing a guy who's already down with a Zamboni, that one. But like if
what Prisca's trying to say, but Chad just wants to argue on how many times the dude should have shot the lady. Okay, let's continue watching then.
Determining whether the force used to be effective, determining whether the force used to be effective in a particular seizure is reasonable under the Fourth Amendment requires a careful balancing of the nature and...
It's really pathetic that Chad Logic just tries to argue law with Pisco. It's sad. It's a sad sight.
Quality of the intrusion on the individual's Fourth Amendment interests against the countervailing government interests at stake. Huh? There's a bunch of quotations here. I don't know if you need that, but continuing on, I can send this to you if you'd like as well.
I know Graham.
Our Fourth Amendment.
Like, she was calm. She was not posing any danger, and she just started driving away. And the ICE agent unloaded on her. That's the reality of the situation. There was no high tension situation, okay? Like, I challenge Chad Logic to name in this debate the circumstances that justify the ICE agent to shoot.
Okay,
I'm still waiting.
Graham factors, so you don't really know it that well.
Well, I don't know them distilled like that, but I know the case.
We know the case, but you've not researched this because the Graham factors are one of the things you undoubtedly find in research about this because it is fundamental to discussing use of force.
Okay, go.
And you haven't looked it up because you don't know.
Keep reading your Graham factors. Okay. Where does it say the Graham factors are the most important things?
Sorry, you wanted me to read all of it? Not all of it, but this part I'll read all of it. Our Fourth Amendment jurisprudence has long recognized that the right to make an arrest or investigatory stop necessarily carries with it the right to use some degree of physical coercion of threat thereof to effect it. See Terry versus Ohio, because the test of reasonableness under the Fourth Amendment is not capable of precise definition or application.
Weird. It sounds like you're saying there's no mechanical application. No, it's not.
I never said no.
Okay,
no.
cool.
Exactly.
Right, yeah.
Listen. However,
its
right?
proper
proper application requires careful attention to the facts and circumstances of each particular case, including the severity of the crime at issue, whether the suspect poses an immediate threat to the safety of the officers or others, and whether he is actively resisting arrest or attempting to evade arrest by flight. Those are the Graham factors. Those tend to be the most important ones. But you can look at anything in totality of circumstances. If you want to, you can make an argument.
No, I'm
right?
asking for the justification that the Graham factors are the most important factors in all these cases. Where does that establish?
I'm not saying they're the most important factors in every case.
You literally you said that they're most important,
when
right?
you look at case law on this, right? What it tends to come down to, is these three factors are the things that they look at like more than any other, but you can use any in your presentation of this. So you could talk about her demeanor. That could come into this. Her demeanor would weigh in her favor, right? I agree with that. Yeah. But then if they're looking at it and they're like, right, we're weighing up her demeanor. So for example, if someone had a good demeanor, but they pulled out a gun, right?
Yeah, but no, but the
demeanor would work. The demeanor would work in the opposite. The demeanor would work.
The demeanor.
Right? In the opposite
wait,
sorry, go on.
What you're categorizing as the Graham factors, her demeanor plays into one of them, right? The notion of whether she's an immediate threat to the safety of wait, let me finish my fucking thought, bitch.
Sorry, please go on.
Bitch.
Whether or not she has a particular demeanor is relevant to an analysis about whether the officer reasonably apprehends an immediate threat. And so you're acting as though, her demeanor is in isolation of what you're characterizing as the Graham factors.
No,
but
you're totally misrepresenting what I'm saying, actually. You're totally misrepresenting what I'm saying.
Okay.
I'm saying, because you know that you're fucking raped, dude. And unless there's some fucking libtard, pisco, DGG, fucking retard in chat, everyone knows I'm correct about this, okay? Her demeanor is potentially relevant.
Everybody
as a
knows.
totality of circumstances analysis.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay?
I didn't say anything more. I even said
but
it's not dispositive.
Listen. The reason the Graham factors tend to be more crucial is because to you...
Can we get to the part when Chad Logic actually tries to justify what this person has done to allow the ICE agent to shoot her? Okay, can we get to that part when actually Chad Logic tries to say this person did this, that, or the other that actually justified the ICE agent in shooting? Because I'm not hearing it. I'm not hearing that argument from Chad Logic. Vladimir says, I wonder what Legal Eagle got to say about that. To see Chad Logic embarrassing himself that way would be incredibly funny. I mean, he's already embarrassing himself without Illegal Eagle's help.
What is more indicative of a reasonableness of using force? Analysis of a demeanor or analysis of them pulling a gun out on you?
I think pulling a gun out would be more important than demeanor.
Right. So you agree then that these factors that they put in the case are likely to be more important than whatever fucking half-baked activist retard argument you've made up about demeanor?
No, I think that's
possible, but it's likely to be outweighed by the other factors presented in the case, isn't it?
I say it's your false assumption that her demeanor doesn't play into the analysis of whether she's a threat.
I never said it doesn't play in. Wait,
so
wait.
Dude,
when did I say? When did I say her demeanor? Wait,
how are you pretending it's something else?
When did I say her demeanor doesn't play into it?
Okay, so it does play into. So
quote me saying that.
You agree that her demeanor. So since you never said that, sorry you didn't. I said that you said it. So therefore, you agree that the grand factors include an analysis of her demeanor, right? The most important factors include an analysis of her demeanor.
No.
Yes or no?
No, they don't.
Oh, but I thought you said it was inclusive of that.
Okay. Right, listen, no. You're totally misunderstanding, misrepresenting me. Okay, it's about a totality of circumstances. Okay, you can argue her demeanor had an influence in this totality of circumstances, objective, reasonable analysis. Okay,
I would. I'm glad that you concede that. And, yeah,
I didn't. No, I didn't concede it. Okay, I didn't concede.
Well, you
that.
literally are. Yeah.
No, I'm not conceding. I'm not conceding anything, bro, because I'm right and you're wrong, and I've looked into this, and you know it. In deep down, you know it, but you've got to save face and do your aura farming to these people that love you. I see through you, dude. We grew up in the same rain plantation, dude. You know it, but it's okay. I'll let you save face.
So
okay?
when the media
you're not
threat,
as popular as me. It's okay.
Go on. The question about whether she's an immediate threat to the safety of the officers or others is in part.
Okay, can we they're debating legal bullshit, and I'm not hearing Chad Logic justification as to why it was acceptable for the ICE officer to kill this woman, which is supposed to be the debate. Okay? The ICE agent was not justified to shoot at this woman, and Chad Logic has not presented the case as to why he was. Like, come on, let's cut through the bullshit.
Factually determined by her demeanor, and so I'm not understanding why you're like, oh, it's the grand factors, mate. Not demeanor.
Like, this is actually what Pisco should be doing rather than engaging with this. Okay, Chad Logic, stop and tell me why the ICE agent was justified in shooting this woman. Go.
Contradict to that. No, listen.
It
her
could,
demeanor,
but it doesn't here.
Okay. No, sure. It doesn't here, but I'm saying that you can look at the demeanor, right? But if the demeanor is conflicted by them presenting an imminent threat to you, right? It's more likely they're going to be more concerned with the imminent threat. For example, they're not going to say, well, they were being really nice and friendly and then they pulled a gun out. You know, their demeanor, though, was part of the totality of circumstances, so you shouldn't have used lethal force. That imminent threat is going to be more determinant in how the court looks at the objective reasonableness of that use of force. Yes or no?
I didn't really understand your question.
Yes or no?
I didn't understand.
Yes or no?
I didn't understand your question.
What's more important to analyzing this? Someone pulling a gun or someone having a smile on their face? Which one?
Pulling a gun.
Right. So,
but she didn't pull up a gun.
What's more important here? Her demeanor or the arguable threat of her driving a car towards or away from
Dr. John says Chad Logic should have just stuck to ranting about trans Roma people and the rich paying too much tax. True.
I think that the car analysis is more important than her demeanor.
Right.
But I didn't claim otherwise.
Why did I have so much friction on this then?
Because you spazzed out.
Because I was saying.
Because you spazzed out. Because you have a low emotional maturity.
Okay, you didn't know what the grand factors were. Okay, you've been exposed on that, right?
The grand factors.
You didn't know because you've not looked into it.
Yeah.
Look it up, bro. Look it up. It's real. Okay, it's a thing.
Okay.
You didn't know that. You argued the demeanor, and I said the demeanor can be included, but these ground factors are likely to be more determinate or more influential because a threat is more important.
It's your.
Now,
Okay, I'm gonna say one more time.
End of it. You lost. You're raped.
I'm gonna say one more time, right?
End
like
of story, bro.
Her demeanor clearly factors into.
Oh my God.
The question of whether she would pose an immediate threat. And so you're saying the grand factors are more important than her demeanor, as though her demeanor were hermetically sealed and separate from the grand factors.
Well, no, it's a totality of factors. It's a totality.
No, I'm saying specifically right? The grand factors. This question about whether or not she's an immediate threat, which is, I agree, highly relevant. Her demeanor is a factor that one considers when analyzing that.
It's something one considers, but that is likely to be less important than the crime issue, whether they pose an immediate threat or whether they're trying to resist or flee. Yeah, those tend to be the
what crime did this woman commit? Also, she wasn't fleeing because the ICE officer has no, like an ICE officer is not a police person. They have no authority to stop this person from driving away. An ICE officer has no jurisdiction to stop a citizen in the middle of a city to just driving away. Fleeing from what? She has not committed any crime. What do you mean fleeing? What does that have to do with the ICE case with the woman being shot? She was not fleeing. She was just driving away.
Important things they look at. You could put anything you want in there.
Fleeing?
You could say the weather, right? You could talk about how many people are on the street. You could talk about whether the officer had taken a shit or not, okay? But these three grand factors are so crucial because they tend to be the most determinate in terms of analyzing whether use of force was objectively reasonable.
I'm going to try one last time to make sure this gets across. Do you agree that one under the grand factors would analyze her demeanor?
No, because that's not part of the grand factors.
Of course it is. Of course it is.
No, it's not. The grand factors, no. You're misunderstanding. Totality of circumstances is everything. The court said there are grand factors. There are three things. The type of the crime you're trying to detain them for, okay? Or investigate or whatever, right? The immediate threat to the safety of the officer and whether they're resisting arrest.
So
Vladimir says she was libtard activist. That in itself is enough reason. Also, Chad Logic just said it. Whether or not she was resisting arrest. What arrest? An ICE officer is not a police person. They have no jurisdiction to arrest a citizen. So what arrest? Exactly, what crime?
My question is,
those are the grand factors. Those are the three most important. Demeanor is another part of the totality of circumstances.
So
I'm chill. You're wrong. I'm not chill because you're fucking wrong.
You pointed to three.
This is so stupid. Chad Logic is so stupid, and there's no debate happening. Actually, like we're 1 hour in, and there's no debate happening still.
Factors. Factor 2. I'm pointing to one specific factor. Factor 2. Quote. Whether the suspect poses an immediate threat to the safety of the officer or others would, as a factual consideration under factor 2 of what you're calling the grand factors, the demeanor of a suspect be relevant as to whether they pose an immediate threat to the safety of the officer or others, yes or no? Would it be relevant? Would it be relevant? It wouldn't be relevant. So if someone's like, hey, I'm going to fucking kill you, bro, would we analyze that as to whether or not they pose an immediate threat to the safety of officers or others? Yes or no is the question?
No, not necessarily.
You wouldn't. So an objectively reasonable officer, when judging whether or not a suspect poses an immediate threat, doesn't take into consideration.
Dude, I see your trick. I see your trick. Dude, I see your trick.
You're cooked, mate. You're cooked.
No, I'm not cooked. I'm not cooked because you're talking about the demeanor here. This is way before the threat is present. There could be some conceptual case.
I love how they're just bickering over technicality while avoiding actually having a discussion about, the thing that they're supposed to be debating. Dr. John says, meanwhile, they all pretend like they weren't retweeting half a dozen posts saying we should be able to run over protesters who blocked through, with Asmongold leading the charge on that one.
Right? Where what you say perhaps would potentially be a consideration. But in this case, no, the threat comes later after the demeanor. There's a gap of time between the demeanor and the threat.
And yes, that happened during BLM. That's right, Dr. Jones.
Where?
So if someone was putting their hand into their pocket and said, I'm going to kill you, okay, right?
Yeah, that's part
the
of
very act of putting the hands into the pocket and saying, I'm going to kill you, right?
Could
represent an immediate threat to the safety of officers.
No,
right?
come on.
That's not about the demeanor.
No, come
That's
on.
going to be a combination of analysis of what they're doing, right? But the demeanor here is not relevant in assessing the totality of circumstances as much as the car is.
No.
I see what you tried to do there, bro. You tried to slip away and do this thing and talk about... Bro, you are very intelligent. That's true, but you're wrong. You're intelligent, but you're wrong. That's the issue, dude.
Hey.
Vladimir says, wait a minute, Asmongold, you say? I might have something for you. Thank you. We're always looking for more Asmongold content because it always gives me views. Also, my short from my interview got 1,200 views. My new channel is actually doing pretty good. Vladimir, have you subscribed to my new channel with my interview from Ukraine? The interview itself now has 245 views. So give it a like, give it a comment, and let's boost it in the algorithm. It already has 245 views. Let's get more. Let's get more, okay?
Listen, all I'm saying is that an objectively reasonable officer, when assessing whether or not a suspect poses an immediate threat to the safety of the officers or others, factor number 2, would assess the demeanor of the suspect. That would be part of their analysis. And given that, an objectively reasonable
it's what they perceive. It's what they perceive.
Yes, okay? what an objectively reasonable officer would perceive or apprehend. There are synonyms I'm using.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So
sure.
what they would apprehend or perceive with respect to the threat.
But you've changed it now. You've changed it now. No, you've changed it because now it's like the demeanor is separate to that standard. But now you're saying, well, it could be considered as part of it.
No, I never said it was separate.
You're trying to be technically correct. When I'm correct that the grand factors exist, demeanor can be assessed, okay?
Under the grand factors, right? Under the grand factors?
Not under the grand factors.
Why not?
Because the grand factors are, those are the most prominent, important.
Right, but threat is one of, but threat is one of the grand factors, right?
Yes, threat is one of the grand factors.
And demeanor plays into whether or not someone's a threat, right?
Well, it depends.
This is the Patrick Wallet meme. This is your Kodak moment. This is the Patrick Wallet meme.
Dude, this is what it is, right? You know when...
How much more of this? Just a bit. We're just going to continue a bit more and then we're going to move on because they're actually not debating the shooting and it frustrates me.
Someone pulls out their wallet really quick and it's like, here you go, here's my wallet. It's a joke, like getting your ID quickly for the police, okay, right? Even though they're actually giving you their ID, right? Because of the speed at which they've done it, that could be perceived as a threat. But you're making a different argument originally. You're saying that this demeanor that we're seeing in this video, right, is part of the grand factors. But this demeanor in this video would not be considered as part of the grand factors because the threat comes later. And it isn't
I tried. Hey, I'll let the audience decide whether or not we think that demeanor is relevant under the grand factors.
Incub says the officer firing didn't stop the car anyway, so shooting the mother in the head did nothing to protect himself or the fellow officer.
Factors, and we'll continue on our analysis. I never said, I agree with you with your, what I think is your more core point. I don't know why we have to do this fucking posturing and like macho, me.
Do you know why? Because people have fucking bigged you up and I've got to rape you. I'm going to look bad. That's what it is. Okay.
If your point is that the demeanor is less probative than the actions that take place in front of the officer with respect to the car and other stuff, the answer is yes. I mean, I agree. If that's your core point, but I never claimed otherwise. And that's why when I said, listen, her demeanor is something I'm considering, but it's not dispositive. It's me signaling like, I'm not a crazy person. I'm not just saying because she's smiling, therefore it's fine. So I obviously agree with that. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, but the thing is, the reason that started is because you tried to bluster your way through the fact that you didn't know what the grand factors were. And
oh my God, can we get past this finally?
They are a part of this decision and they're used in law enforcement across the US.
I think reference to like a mechanical test is something that we've been admonished not to do by the Supreme Court. And so I don't do it. And so it's an objective, reasonable test. And it's a kind of gestalt. It's a morass. And it's not,
well, I mean,
mechanical.
Sorry, go on.
It's not mechanical like a three-point test, you know?
Well, yeah, the totality of circumstances has existed more or less. Well, it was kind of started in 1985 with the other case. I can't always remember the fucking names of these. Tennessee and Garner, and then it was solidified in Graham Connor, right?
They're two very important cases. Yeah.
Yeah. But you're talking about like a totality of circumstances as if that's been reaffirmed.
Oh, no.
Are you referring to the latest case?
No. There's other cases before that as well. It's a TOC. Totality of circumstances is not a new thing, and also it doesn't. We both agree it's TOC, and so like this at this point this is like an ego thing right now, and I don't know why we're wasting time on it. I don't know why we're wasting time on this. Like, you didn't know the ground factors, mate. You didn't know, like,
because you're going about as a lawyer saying incorrect things about.
Bro, who cares? Who cares? Oh my God, who cares? Can you start making your case for why you think that the shooting was justified, please?
What did I say that was incorrect? What did I say that was incorrect?
The 3-shot analysis, that was incorrect.
But there is no 3-shot analysis.
That you're wrong. Okay, we don't need to loop on that again.
Okay, so I wasn't wrong about anything.
No, you were wrong, but you're not willing to admit it. Okay.
What was I wrong about?
Okay.
Yeah, that's right, little bitch, a little bit. Yeah, very different. It's like Anna, she's like, it's not like debating an OnlyFans girl.
Unfortunately, I got like an hour and a half. Otherwise, I would do this with you for 5 hours.
Oh, so you gotta go? You gotta go?
No, right now, not right now. I'm not running from you, bro. I've got an hour and a half still. Okay, I'm not finished with you yet, dude. Okay,
I'm not finished with you. Damn. Have you ever seen fucking Ninja Turtles? You're old enough. You're Gen X, right?
I tell you what, mate, I'm actually finding it quite hard to pass what you're saying. Could you do it using Watchmen as an example? I think that would be better.
Dude, are you really going there? Oh, is that what you were doing with the Vosh thing? Vosh said something about Marvel and Rittenhouse? I think I just understood.
Yeah,
no, the reason I use examples from like Watchmen and stuff is because you guys literally, if I put...
Are stupid?
Any more words in that, you'll just be like, shut the fuck up. It's like idiocracy, like... President Camacho, like I can't grab your attention if it's not something shiny like Chauvin or Marvel. That's why I do it.
Okay, we don't need to do it with me because I've read a bit about this.
Right, so like,
if we haven't, and also if
that's
we
why
haven't
it's so
read it,
dishonest.
We can read it word by word on screen.
That's why it's so dishonest when it's like it's clear I know the case law, and as you're here, like it's not like I don't know Plumhoff, I don't know Graham v. Connor, I don't know Gardner. It's like very funny for you to be like, all PC got is Marvel and comic book stuff. Like it is so performative of you to do that,
let's
right?
Be honest. Okay, of course it's performative because we're doing a performance, we're making an entertaining piece of content, right? But the reality is, right, you've got a very shallow understanding of this.
Oh,
and it's clear to me from my research that you've got a very shallow...
Wait, what happened? Oh.
Understanding. You're not even litigated a self-defense case, right? And all the right-wing YouTubers...
Neither have you. Neither have you.
No, exactly. But I don't say that I'm a lawyer on the internet and make claims about things.
Just because you're a lawyer on the internet doesn't mean that you've done a self-defense case.
Sure, but then you're...
Oh my God.
Credentials as a lawyer, then wait to what you say. And I've heard so many retarded arguments from people that have obviously watched stupid shit that you've said. Anyway.
Okay.
Come on. Let's just chill out now. Come on. Right, shoot. Sorry, not shoot. Like, go. Right, go on. All
right. So one factor that I take in her favor is her demeanor. I also take into fact what she says here.
That's fine, dude. I'm not mad at you.
She doesn't seem like someone who's angry. She doesn't seem like someone who is like intentionally trying to like run people over. She seems more.
Sure.
Yes, she's definitely like I think a bit cheeky, and I think the mere fact that she's like trying to fuck with ICE shows that.
That means that she should be shot, obviously.
Like she's being tongue in cheek, but I don't think this is like a murderer who wants to like just kill the person. That's just my read on it as a human being.
So yeah, I don't think she's a murderer that wants to kill someone. I'd agree with that. Okay. But I think you're underplaying the antagonism here because she was in the road beeping a horn.
Yeah, no doubt.
Minutes before this.
Yeah,
right?
no doubt.
So,
yeah, okay. Many people beep their horns in their cars. It doesn't mean that fire should be shot at them. So
the thing is, mate, look, let's just not be too gay about it, right? I don't fucking like ICE. You don't like ICE. Okay.
I prefer you not.
I like guys.
Not use this heteronormative language.
What do you mean, dude?
Well, you know exactly what the fuck I mean.
Are you fucking serious, bro?
Yeah, it's triggering for me.
Oh my God. Right, but the thing is, you'd agree with me that regardless of what you think about ICE, I think about ICE, whatever, it doesn't change, obviously, the legal precedents and whatnot, right?
Yeah, no, I don't think it changes it. And that's why I'm not throwing out like a lot of people are like, oh, ICE can't even arrest, mate. They can't even arrest, mate. I'm not like doing that.
No, sure, and I know, yeah. I mean, that is like there are some really terrible takes. But then the thing is as well, the right had reflexively bad takes too. So it's just so happens that I think they're largely correct on some stuff.
Okay, all right.
Go on.
So I'm taking. I think a reasonable officer takes into account her demeanor, takes into account the words she's saying. That this is an asshole. Yeah. And by the way, I'm even putting aside the possibility that the officer themselves is trying to provoke a self-defense situation. That's not even part of my analysis. Although I think someone who would make that argument would take into that like what this motherfucker says afterwards and what she's saying there. All right, so we keep going.
Yeah. It's okay. We don't change our plates.
So, also, sorry, can you just say why do you think he's filming the car? What's your take on that?
I'm assuming this for a law enforcement purpose.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I agree.
So it'll be the same plate when you come talk to us later. That's fine. U.S. citizen, former.
So there's antagonism coming from her as well. Maybe he doesn't know that's the wife, but there's someone else that's being antagonistic towards him too.
Okay, that doesn't mean anything. This level of antagonism doesn't mean anything.
Yeah. Amongst the broader antagonism in the street, right? So you'd be on edge in this situation, right?
No. You're very poorly trained if you're on edge under these circumstances.
I don't think he's on edge. I think he's like pissed
No,
off.
that's ridiculous. It's like this is less than the level of when other dog owners shout at me because they don't like Fido approaching their dog. Okay? If you're on edge after this kind of thing, then you should not be doing any sort of law enforcement occupation. Period.
Off. Do you think he's afraid of her? It's two
Wait, what
people.
does pissed off mean to you? Can you describe the definition
Annoyed.
of pissed and off?
Annoyed,
Okay.
Not necessarily afraid, or
on edge,
in apprehension of a reasonable fear of serious bodily injury or death.
Sure. I think that you could call that like on edge. I mean, I don't know. Did I feel like
no? You could not call that on edge.
Into the semantics of it, but like he's frustrated. He's like frustrated.
Okay, many people are frustrated. Doesn't mean that they can shoot somebody.
Yeah, something like
that.
Yeah,
and I think an objectively reasonable officer should not be like fucking like that. I think an objectively reasonable officer
should not be frustrated.
Seen enough in their day-to-day and shouldn't be like trigger happy because some woman is protesting them.
Okay, but hang on a sec, right? I mean, the thing is, you're talking about like an officer, right? I think that there has to be some thought process about, and this is where I start to look like I'm defending ICE. There is a lot of antagonism between ICE and communities at the moment, and you're seeing videos all over Twitter. And I think there is a sort of temperature around ICE.
And why is that? It's because of how ICE behaves. Okay? This sort of tension did not just appear out of thin air. It's because of ICE conduct.
That is leading to citizens to engaging in very provocative behavior, ICE responding in kind, and it's creating this kind of loop of antagonism.
Yeah, I mean, I agree that a reasonable officer would take into account the fact that there have been violent actions taken against ICE in recent months. I don't doubt that. But there's also lawful protest activities that happen, and as well as opposition, which is not illegal or
but her act, I mean, it's difficult to determine because unfortunately she's passed away now, but blocking the road like this is unlikely to be a legal form of protest, right?
I doubt it's legal to do what this woman is doing.
Sure. Okay.
You want to come at us? I say go get yourself some lunch, big boy. Go ahead.
Out of the car.
He calls him fat. Would a reasonable officer be triggered that they you're thinking about your lunch?
Some ugly lesbian fucking having a go at him. Jesus.
Yo, so do you like hate gay people now? You hate trans people now, right? That's what people told me.
Yeah. He hates trans people, probably gay people as well.
Against
trans
trans
the narrative is because I got caught out messaging a few trans back in the day. Now I've got some sort of like pathological hate.
What is this?
Them,
what is this like? Ugly lesbian, ugly like transvestigation type stuff. Like, what are you doing?
Okay, she's a lesbian and she's ugly. It doesn't get much deeper than that, bro. Sorry, do you think she's attractive?
I do.
What is your objective, reasonable belief about her attractiveness?
This is beautiful.
Okay, dude.
What? Like,
dude, this feels so bad. We're laughing about a woman getting shot, dude. Come on.
I'm not laughing about that. It's just like you felt the need to like denigrate this person.
You're laughing about a widow, bro. Dude, come on.
You're the one calling her an ugly lesbian. And you want me as... What do you want me to do with that? I'm supposed to ignore that?
That's just quick, dude. Come on, please. Just focus. This is fucking crazy. Go on.
Get out of the fucking car.
Oh, that's not exactly how an officer's conduct should be. Get out of the fucking car.
I think so. You start to see her moving her wheel to the right. Agreed? Yeah.
Well, hang on a sec. Right? I can see it, but I don't know that the officer is necessarily perceiving that.
Would an objectively reasonable officer be perceiving this?
Well, the thing is, an objectively reasonable officer may be perceiving it. They may not.
Would be.
An
Would be.
No. An objectively reasonable officer could perceive many things in these circumstances.
He's busy
filming. An objectively reasonable officer may perceive that there's a 2-ton hunk of metal that is reversing and is imminently about to drive in a way that it looks like it's coming towards them from their perspective.
I think what you're suggesting is an objectively reasonable officer might have their like dick in their hand and just be like la da 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 da. No, an objective reasonable officer looks at the car in relation to their body and the driver.
Okay, that's not certain that they're looking at the driver. It's not certain what they're perceiving. This happens so quickly.
Wow.
In your mind, as you see this, do you separate that out? No. As someone who's watching this, you see the car and the woman.
You're doing 20/20 hindsight. That's not advised by the Supreme Court. You're sitting in the council chambers and you're calmly pausing, rewinding. It's about the officer on the scene, what they're perceiving. I would say that in a moment like this, when a car suddenly reverses, when you're walking towards the front of it, okay, you're more likely to be perceiving the fact there's a massive piece of fucking metal maneuvering in a way that looks like it's going to fucking squash you to bits.
And do you think that an objectively reasonable officer in response to that would step to the side?
Here's the problem that you've got. An objectively reasonable officer could do a great many things here, okay? Just because one option is reasonable doesn't mean that another option is unreasonable. So an officer may choose to step to the side, okay? But just because that exists doesn't mean that a reasonable officer would then not be authorized to use...
Wait, but Chad Logic watched this video before and said that he was stupid for being in the front of the car to begin with. And now he's walking it back?
Force in the situation, because a reasonable officer may decide that based on the totality of circumstances, that is the best use of force in that given situation.
Just what use of force? To stand there or to not move to the side is the best use of force?
No, to shoot being the best use of force. So
no, but that's what I'm asking.
Standing to the side. No, standing to the side isn't the use of force. Standing aside is retreating, right?
Well, I don't know that it's retreating from the entire encounter, but do you think an objectively reasonable officer? I'm just asking. You can say yes, but it's not dispositive.
No, stepping aside is retreating. Stepping aside is retreating. That would be considered retreating before using lethal force.
No,
of course it would.
No, I'm not saying that you retreat from the situation. And even if it was,
no, that's not what retreat means. That's not, no, you've got it wrong.
What is retreat?
Retreat just means that you take a potentially safe route to get away before you then use force. So stepping to the side would be considered a form of retreat, which is something that law enforcement officers are not obligated to do.
I'm not
obligated by law. I'm not convinced. To do it.
I'm not convinced that.
Aren't police officers trained not to get in front of cars?
A step to the side is considered retreat for those purposes. But even putting that aside, assume it is. I'm just asking you the question. Would an objectively reasonable officer, you can say it doesn't matter that he didn't. You can say that. But
I saw it. I saw it in our DMs.
Would an objectively reasonable officer step to the side in the moment?
Possibly.
I'm not asking possibly. I'm asking
possibly.
Would they?
Well, the thing is, objectively reasonable officer doesn't mean that there's one best option. It means there's multiple options, right? And we can get into this in detail. None of them are particularly good. He can shoot. He can step aside. He can jump on the hood.
He cannot shoot.
The reality is, her maneuvering the car...
The reality is, he has no right to apprehend this person because he's not a police officer and this person is a citizen. So what are we even talking about?
Creates the jeopardy. And the
we're not talking about a police officer here. We're talking about an ICE agent.
Officer is given a split second to respond, and they're making the best possible decision that they can with all the things that they've got in there. They don't have to do a threat matrix analysis in 0.5 seconds of all the various options and pick the best one to do. All that's asked is,
I'm not saying that. I'm asking,
would an objectively reasonable officer do this and use force? And the answer is yes.
I'm just asking, what, in your view, what would an objectively reasonable officer do in this situation? Would they get out of the way of the car?
You're asking for one particular answer, and the reality is there is no one particular answer, because an objectively reasonable officer could do many things in these situations, okay? And one of those things that they could do is pull out their gun.
So let me.
Use force.
All right. So I'll ask you: are you telling me that one objectively reasonable action the police officer could take in this situation is to be in front of the car in this moment?
They weren't in front of the car until she started maneuvering.
No, I'm not asking. I'm not asking that. I'm asking, would it be the case that among the objectively reasonable actions that an officer would take, that standing in front of the car or persisting to be in front of the car would be among them?
The thing is, right? You're
you
looking
can answer
at
that or not.
You're looking at.
No, he's not gonna answer.
Okay, but the thing is, it's a dumb question when we're talking about use of force, because
If
it's
it's
not
dumb,
about,
just answer
is
it.
there an option? Is there an option that means that you don't use force? Okay, that's not what's being asked. There might be some police policy that says best practice is to stand aside. Okay, right?
You can say
But
it doesn't
generally
change the
speaking-
outcome.
Yeah, this is stupid. This is very stupid because this is not a police officer. ICE is not police. Okay?
You can just say, just give me your answer. You can just answer it. I'm asking, is among the menu of objectively reasonable things the officer would do in the situation to continue to persist to be in front of it?
I don't think an objectively reasonable officer would stand in front of the vehicle and do nothing, because it increases the chances.
No, that's not what I
asked.
asked. No, this is before you draw your gun. I'm just saying, at this moment in time, would among the
They're only allowed to detain citizens if they have reason to believe they are not American citizens. But other than that, an ICE agent has no right to detain. He had no right to tell that woman to get out of the car. He had no right to just to stop this woman from driving away. ICE agents are not police.
menu of objectively reasonable actions an officer would take be to persist to be in front of the car?
An objectively reasonable officer may make the determination that the best thing they can do right there is to stand in front of the vehicle, but just because that option exists doesn't negate their ability to use lethal force.
So it's one of...
Correct? Yes or no? Yes or no?
I'm not saying that it negates it. I'm just saying that, your view is that one of the reasonable
actions...
Why
are you going on about it then? If it doesn't negate it, it doesn't make... There's no point in discussing it.
I'm not saying that it necessarily is dispositive, but I'm just saying what you're saying right now is ridiculous. That an objectively reasonable officer...
What am I saying that's ridiculous?
That it wouldn't be objectively reasonable in this context before the car has gone...
Because it doesn't matter what would and wouldn't be objectionably reasonable in the way you're describing it. It's, would an officer, based on the totality of circumstances, be objectively reasonable to perceive a threat to himself or others in
That's true.
this exact
logic
situation?
is really stupid.
It's actually unclear.
Because the car is maneuvering towards him. A big fucking vehicle is moving his way. It's simple,
it's
bro.
Actually,
that's it. You're overcomplicating it. You're overcomplicating it to back up your politically biased argument.
It's actually unclear.
How is it? Obviously murder was your original take. I believe you might have brought that back. You said
no.
It's
gotten stronger. So, I don't think it's clear that the Supreme Court has said that whether an officer who puts themselves in danger affects the TOC. But there are lower appellate courts and district courts and trial courts that have held that putting oneself in danger as an officer is relevant to the TOC. So I'm not saying that it's dispositive, but I'm
the Eighth Circuit Court, I don't believe, has that standard, which Minnesota is in.
I'm not saying that they are. I'm just saying it's a relevant thing for us to analyze at this moment. And I wanted your take. I just wanted your take.
Okay, no, because you're trying to come up with these fucking stupid legal arguments, right?
It's not stupid.
You're talking about the concept of officer-created jeopardy. Is that right?
Yes, correct.
Right. Okay. So that isn't something. My understanding is that isn't considered on the Eighth Circuit Court that Minnesota is in. Okay.
I'm not saying
it is. Sure. Okay. So even if he was on state charges, right, it would be unlikely that his action of standing would negatively impact his argument for self-defense.
So just because there's no binding precedent from the Eighth Circuit yet that would suggest that they adopted the rule about officer-created jeopardy, whatever, doesn't mean that
it's really sad. Try to debate law. It's really, really sad.
They couldn't come to that determination in this case, A, or B, the Supreme Court in this case could consider it as part of the evidentiary situation if this case were ever to come in play. All I'm just saying is I'm an exhaustive guy. I want to go through everything, and I just want to get your take that if there were that
do you know
doctrine,
what, Briscoe? You are fucking exhausting, bro, but it's fun, so it's all good.
So given that, do you think this is an officer created jeopardy, an unreasonable officer created jeopardy, or not?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Because fundamentally, and I can show you the clips to back my points up.
What would if this wouldn't be it? What would?
If, for example, a car was already moving at speed, driving down the street at 60 miles an hour, and the officer stood in front of the vehicle, put himself in harm's way just before he got hit to try and justify the use of force. That is something that I would consider. And there is actually not precedent, but there is another circuit court decision that talks about this exact issue. And it says that had the officer stepped in front of the vehicle before it started moving, then it's likely that lethal force would have been justified.
So it is relevant for you. So I should linger here because for you think that that's important in case law. I would agree. I think it makes sense to include it. I'm not saying it's dispositive, but that's why, like, when you kind of whine and moan, like, why is this relevant, bro? Why does it matter, bro? It is relevant, and you're citing why it's relevant. That if there was an unreasonable officer-created hazard, that it's something you would consider.
So I made the correct argument, and you're taking credit for that. Is that how that works?
No, because
bro, you're so sneaky. It's unbelievable.
No, I'm not. I'm saying,
bro.
I'm saying you did something sneaky by trying to
my God.
skip this part when it's relevant to your analysis.
No. Okay, but here's the issue. I'm looking at this from current precedent. And there are various courts that look at officer-created jeopardy, but that is a more evolving theory, and it's come up as a product of Floydism. You know about
Floydism is? No, I don't know what Floydism is.
You want to explain?
Yeah.
Okay, you might like this.
Okay? Wait. First, before you do that, explain hoflation.
Sure. Hoflation?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the idea that uglier women have got better opportunities on the dating market.
Okay. Now explain Floydism.
Okay. Oh my God.
So Floydism broadly refers to the hysteria and some of the decisions that have been made in regards to policing and other aspects following the murder of George Floyd in 2020. Okay.
Oh.
So one of the things that... Sorry.
Why is this an example of Floydism, this officer-created jeopardy thing?
Dude, I promise you're going to like this. But let me tell you, first of all, here's one funny example. You know, they took Aunt Jemima off of the syrup bottles, right?
Yeah, I know that, yeah.
Okay. So basically, I don't know the exact... I think it's 2021. There was an article that was written. To be honest, I've not read it. But it talks about this idea of officer-created jeopardy. Okay.
Sorry.
What's so funny?
You haven't read it, you're like, but it says this.
Bro, come on, dude. You haven't read half the shit I'm talking about fully. Come off it, dude. Give me a break, man. Come on. The thing is, I just read about the concept because, dude, I know all about this. It's super interesting, okay? And I think you'll like this, okay?
I know all about this.
So officer-created jeopardy, some courts determine on it. The recent Barnes versus Felix case reaffirmed totality of circumstances, but they refused to say whether or not officer-created jeopardy could be considered, and they left it for the lower circuit courts to decide. So this is something that is developing in legal theory at the moment.
Yeah, but it's not Floydism. It's not because of Floyd. It's because the court, there's like a split on the issue.
Okay, sure. This is a split on the issue, but the reason, originally, this was sent up from the Fifth Circuit is because they were looking at moment of threat analysis, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And they said, you need to look at totality of circumstances. And they didn't answer the question about officer-created jeopardy, a concept which has seen more weight and more pushing in the legal system since George Floyd was murdered, because there's more questions and scrutiny for police since the murder of George Floyd, including things like body cams, right? That's how it's a product of Floydism.
Unless the Fifth Circuit precedent is from before Floyd. I don't know if that's true, but fuck, I'm just going to look at it real quick. We're just going to do a real quick fact check here. You might be right.
Oh my God.
Dude, listen to me. Listen to me. I can explain this to you because I've looked at this already, okay? Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Not surprised you didn't know, okay? So the Fifth Circuit Court, right, looked at the case, and it's where the officer jumps on the sill of a car as it's driving off, and he fires 2 shots at the guy and kills him, right? Okay?
Uh-oh.
What?
The Fifth Circuit precedent is from 2011.
Okay. What's that got to do with what I'm talking about?
So it's not a result of Floydism, right? That it percolates in...
No. The idea of officer-created jeopardy as a concept being discussed broadly and being implemented in police policy and influencing the discussion around these court decisions, that is a product of Floydism.
Oh. And what's the
Does that make sense?
What's the source for that?
Oh my God, dude. Okay. I'm trying to do a bit and you're making it this big fucking thing that oh, have you got a source for this being from Floydism? Bro, it's something I made up, bro. Source, I made it up. Problem?
Okay, can we we're taking too long. You don't have that much time left. We need to get through this.
Okay, I've got about an hour. But no, listen, just quickly. One quick thing, okay? So, the Supreme Court vacated the decision of the Fifth Circuit Court and said, look at it again with totality of...
This is so pathetic. Genuinely, this is so pathetic.
...circumstances.
Right.
And the Fifth Court determined the officer's use of force were reasonable, and they jumped... Do you want to see the body cam? The body cam is insane.
No, we don't need to do that.
Finish this first. Anyway, the point is, right, the Supreme Court is consistently giving...
Oh, they're watching it, actually.
You've got broad latitude to just fucking... There's a concurring decision, which we can... Okay.
Okay. Fucking bitch.
Okay. So fucking bitch, possibly contributing to state of mind, but stated after the shots, so less relevant than if it was said before, I would say. Likely. Would you agree with that?
No.
I don't know that it's super just like relevant to what we're doing here. I'm not sure that the state of mind of the officer. Just give me a second to stop sharing this. Boom. I don't know that the statement is super relevant to my analysis, but yeah.
No, sure, but like, I mean, you know, obviously I've not seen all your takes, but some people are claiming that shows something substantive. So fair enough, we don't have to get into that. So my fundamental point is the fact that she's operating the motor vehicle in the way that she is, regardless of what direction the wheel is facing, regardless where the tires are facing, or whatever fucking take you want to have on it, okay?
Okay.
That creates a reasonable belief under the totality of circumstances of lethal or deadly threat to the officer or others.
No, it does not. He moved away. He was in no danger of being killed. He fired.
Thus, legal force is unfortunately legally justifiable.
All right.
That's my take.
I can go about this different ways. I want for us to be efficient, and so I'm going to get to what people have told me has convinced them. And it's the following. Let's assume, for now, we'll go back to it, that there is a threat, an imminent threat of serious bodily injury, right? You wouldn't need to prove a serious threat of death because the injury is less than that, right? So let's assume, for the purposes of our discussion for now, that there's an imminent threat of serious bodily injury. Can you explain why the use of force in this case has any tendency to lower that threat?
I don't need to, because that's not necessary in order to justify lethal force.
I contend that it is.
No, it's not. Cite your case law, cite your precedent.
Yeah. Do you think so? I'll tell you in a second. But do you think that an objectively reasonable officer would use deadly force if it's not necessary? Reasonably necessary?
Okay, but you're going back to, are there other options? You're asking, are there other options available?
No.
And just because you are because you're saying wouldn't no. You're saying there's other options available. And
then what I'm asking is deadly force justified?
Because you're overcomplicating.
No. The question is deadly force justified? Is deadly force justified when it's not necessary? Reasonably necessary?
That's irrelevant to the point of whether the officer is entitled to use justice.
It's
Here's the precedent, dude.
Let's just walk through it. This is the point that cooks everybody, all right? So just embrace it.
No, it doesn't cook everybody. It doesn't cook everybody because you've misunderstood it, and other people don't understand it, and they're believing you, but it's wrong. You do not need to elaborate on, I thought the force would do this. I thought the force would do that.
Actually, drink water too.
No, you do.
In that moment.
So I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example, and you tell me if you agree. It's the one I've been using.
Go on.
Someone is shooting you from the north.
Water.
Okay.
I don't care about this. Cite me some case law. Cite me some precedent. No. I don't care about your hypotheticals.
No.
I don't care about your hypotheticals.
No, you're going to answer it. 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 You're going to answer. No, that force must be objectively reasonable and necessary. Deadly force must be necessary. That's what.
No. You're getting it wrong. The standard is right. Does a reasonable officer, okay, okay, dude, you are totally making this more complicated than it is. Okay,
it's simple as pie.
Let's just start from the fact that a nice officer, once again, has no right to apprehend a citizen. Can we start there? Is that okay? To start with the fact that the ICE officer had no right to do what he was doing?
Maybe.
He had no right to tell that woman to get out of the car, etc.
Have you seen
Because once again, an ICE officer is not a police officer.
traffic then?
And the
It's simple as
protection
that,
of the
baby.
officer on the ground, okay, with his actions
That's the position.
were objectively reasonable.
That's the position I'm taking. So
versus
don't be a
conduct.
coward.
That
Let's
is
walk through it.
precedent.
Don't be a coward.
Okay.
Let's just walk through it.
I'm not
all
being
right?
a coward, dude. I just
Let's
know you're
walk
gonna
through
do some
it.
stupid fucking
Let-
lawyer
let-
tricks.
let's
do
walk-
it through what? No, don't use that one. Use the Watchmen example. Don't be a fucking coward and do your
All
movie
right.
example.
We'll do the
Go
movie.
on.
We'll do the movie example. So, Ozymandias has set off a device in his laboratory. Okay, and the device is in 2 minutes gonna go off and explode the entire laboratory. Okay, and he's pressed the button, and it's not a question of if it will go off. It's going to go off, and you can't prevent it from going off.
Wow.
You have him there.
Okay.
And you agree in that context that you are under an imminent threat of serious bodily injury or death, correct?
Can you
He has to think about it. Chad Logic has to use his big noggin and think about it for a minute.
Can you answer the fucking? Can you answer the fucking question and not be a bitch?
You're talking
be a
about
bitch.
Watchmen. Oh my god,
This
dude,
is
you're
the-
so raped, bro.
So I
This
didn't
is
want
your
you
Ross
asked for
Marvel
this.
moment.
You asked for this.
Congratulations.
You asked for this. You
Congratulations.
asked me to do it.
I did.
You asked me to do it.
Fell into
You
my
asked me
trap.
to do it.
You got
You
out
asked me to
fucking-
do it.
You got
So
outdebated,
the case
bro.
law is Gardner.
You fell
The
into my
case
trap,
law is
bro.
Gardner.
What?
The case law is Plumhoff. The case law is Gardner. The case law is Gardner.
You're so raped. It's unreal,
The case
bro.
law is.
Now I'm glad that Chad Logic did not do that Irish Traveler debate with me. This is so pathetic.
Gardner. The case law is Plumhoff.
That's getting clipped. Someone
the
clip
case
that,
law.
include them
The case law is
and get it on
Graham
social
v.
media
Connor.
now, bro.
The case law is
Get it on
Gardner.
social media now, bro.
The case law is Garner. The case law is Plumhoff. The case law is Graham versus Connor. The case law is everything
Graham
we've talked
versus
about.
Connor, you didn't know the three. You didn't know the three.
So look, we're walking through it. In the case I provided, are you under deadly threat? Yes or no?
How do you think the Supreme
Are you under
Court
deadly
would
threat?
look at
So
precedent
you have
and apply that
to
to
answer the question, bitch.
Watchmen
All right,
comics?
all
That's an
right.
interesting question,
We're
isn't
getting
it?
an answer from you.
What do you reckon?
I'm not
Then
gonna
you sat
move.
there
I'm
and
not
looked
gonna
at it.
move off of this hypothetical. So you better get used to me asking the same question. Would you be under deadly threat? Yes or no?
Fully
Would you?
authorized to absolutely fucking
no.
nuke that guy.
So
Ozymandias, you're getting raped, bro.
so
You're going
would you-
down, Ozymandias.
Would you? I'm not letting you be mad of it. Would you be under deadly threat? Yes or no? Would you be under deadly threat? Yes or no? Would you be under deadly threat? Yes or no? Would you be under deadly threat? Yes or no? Would you be under deadly threat? Yes or no? Then we're gonna. This is the rest of your time.
It's borderline worse than Asmongold. I know it is. Chad Logic thinks that he's being funny, smug, that he's being so cool, but he's just being an idiot.
Would you be under deadly?
Allegedly,
Would you be under deadly threat? Yes or no? Would you be under deadly threat? I just said Garner.
Why don't you cite
Garner, Graham versus Connor, Plumhoff.
That speaks to the
This is
specificity.
they all speak
not
to my.
some fucking Watchmen example.
Yes or no? Would you be under deadly threat? Would you be under deadly threat?
Well,
Yes
the
or
thing
no?
is, Dr. Manhattan.
Would you
could
be
turn
under a
really
deadly threat?
small,
Yes or
and
no?
he could get into the
Would
thing
you
and
be
he
under
could just
deadly threat? Yes or no? Would you be
dismantle
under
it from
deadly
the
threat? Yes or
inside,
no?
couldn't he?
Would you be under a deadly threat? Yes or no? Would you be under deadly threat?
Dude, it's worthless.
Would you
It's
be
totally
under a deadly
worthless.
threat?
I'm not answering the hypothetical, dude. I'm not doing
because you're a
fucking
pussy
movie
bitch.
hypotheticals.
Because you're a
That is
pussy
fucking
bitch.
wretched.
Because you're a
And
pussy
you're
bitch.
fucking mind raped
Because
by
you're a pussy
destiny.
bitch.
It's
Because you're a
clear, bro.
pussy bitch.
You've not
Because
escaped
you know
the
you're cooked.
plantation, bro.
You're a
You've not
pussy
escaped the
bitch.
plantation.
And you're cooked. That's why.
This is a conversation between two grown ass adults. Okay? So this is a discussion that is taking place between two grown men.
Right now, I won't answer it.
Embarrassing.
Right? Because you're
Okay,
scared.
hypothetical, dude. I'm not scared. I'm not
You're
scared.
scared.
If I wanted to answer it, I'd just say,
Would
yes,
you be under
legal
deadly threat?
force
Yes
is
or no?
justified.
Would you be under deadly threat? Yes or
Sure.
no? Okay, you are under the threat.
Yes.
Would you be justified in using force to prevent
Yes.
that threat?
Definitely.
In
100%.
virtue of what?
100%.
In virtue of what?
Sorry, can you repeat the hypothetical again? I can't remember what it is.
Yeah. You know what hypothetical is. So it's embarrassing,
The point
right?
is, we're talking about legality, and you're quoting fucking Watchmen, bro.
You asked for that. I was giving you an example that wasn't related to comic books, but you're such a
Can
triggered.
you give me an example?
You're like one of these.
You're like
I did. You're like one of these triggered wokeists who gets like fucking butthurt when you don't use like the proper terminology or whatever. You're no better than them. You're a bitch who won't answer a fucking hypothetical, and you meme your way out of it because you're low IQ. I gave I gave my self-defense take before Destiny gave his take. I've given self-defense takes against Destiny. You don't know fuck all. You understand that one of our first fucking vicious debates was about self-defense.
How did that pan out?
No, it was about You're so stupid.
What's your take on Rittenhouse?
Yeah,
what's your take on Rittenhouse?
So my take was agnostic until I saw the trial, but you can look for any clip of me saying not justified use of force. And after I saw the trial, I think that it was justified use of force in that case. You can't find me debating Destiny to say that Kyle Rittenhouse shooting was not justified, because that wasn't my position, and everybody knows it. Our disagreement. So you're unwilling to engage seriously because you know you're fucking cooked. I'm giving you hypotheticals. You asked for the comic book one. So all you're trying to do right now,
they do about law. I'm talking about the law. I'm bringing fucking precedent.
What do you think fucking lawyers do before the Supreme Court?
I know it better than you do.
What do you think the Supreme Court does?
They're going to be arguing about fucking Watchmen at the Supreme Court. Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying they're going to use. They're not going to use they're not going to use the hypotheticals that I used. You asked for that hypothetical because what you're doing now, right, is you're trying to clip farm. That's the definition of bad faith.
Correct.
That's the definition. So you are bad faith. You agree?
Bad faith is saying something I don't truly believe.
Wait, no.
No, I'm not bad faith. Bad faith is saying something I don't truly believe.
Isn't refusing to engage, and when someone gives you a hypothetical that is addressing their point, and you choose...
You could say I'm not being intellectually charitable towards you.
No.
Sure.
So is not having charity for someone bad faith?
Bad faith means saying something I don't truly believe.
Wait, that's all bad faith means. That's all bad faith means, is saying something you don't believe.
That is the definition of bad faith. Look it up.
Yeah, I don't think that's
Look it up, bitch. Look up something for once in your life, bro.
Bad faith is broad.
Look up
bad faith is broader than
your life.
Bad faith is broader than that. Bad faith is broader than that. And we're just gonna get serious answers to the hypothetical.
Oh my god.
There's deadly force applied to you.
Mate. No, wait, stop.
I'm not stopping. I'm not stopping. Yeah.
No. Just listen, okay? That was actually quite fun. Okay, that was good. Go. I'll answer your hypothetical. Go.
Okay. There's someone shooting at you from the north, from a store, southward. Yep. So they're shooting to the south, and a cop is behind, I don't know, a barricade or something. But you would agree in that case, he's under a deadly threat.
Sure.
To the south, there's I don't want to say it, like a highway, and the cop, because he's anxious, starts shooting to the south. Is it justified? Under Garner, under Plumhoff?
Well, it goes back to the objective reasonable standard.
Yeah,
that's what matters.
Would an objectively reasonable officer
and the
justified
reason
in using
it's
that
difficult
force?
with hypotheticals is because it's about a totality of circumstances. It's on a case-by-case basis.
I've given you all the circumstances. I've given you all the circumstances.
No, you haven't.
Yes.
No, you haven't given... Okay.
For the hypothetical...
It's impossible for me to determine without more context because, like, what is the crime that is being committed, right?
The crime right now, the only one that's apparent is he's assaulting an officer trying to kill him.
Okay, what is the crime that the lady committed that was killed by the ICE officer? A good question, Chad Logic. What is the crime? Now suddenly we need all the additional context. Okay, Chad Logic, what was the crime committed by the lady in the car? Come on.
So the guy from the north is shooting the officer?
Yes.
Okay.
And the officer, I'm telling you, is anxious and shoots to the south for no good reason.
I'm sure this is very impressive to DGG, but okay, right. So that shooting to the south for no reason. Why is he shooting to the south?
He's scared.
Okay, well, is he perceiving a threat? Is it objectively reasonable that he's perceiving a threat?
Yes, to the north.
Well, then it would okay. Well, then the lethal force would likely be justified. Yes, because he's perceiving a threat.
And this is what is the most preposterous position that people have, is that the only thing to consider is whether they're under threat. And so long as they're under a qualified threat, anything is justified. but that can't be
Push-ups?
what an objectively.
Wait, some president said he's doing push-ups?
Bring that down there like that. All right.
That's not a push. Wait, what?
Scoliosis. I don't actually have scoliosis.
What?
My form's probably bad. You're probably seeing my shoulders, though, is the thing.
You have got to be kidding me.
Am I visible here? Is that good form? Okay, 10 more.
No way. No way. No way.
You are useless.
What?
We will never speak of this again. Oh, I gotta walk that off and get some water. I'll be right back. Oh.
Okay.
Reasonable person would think is necessary to prevent a qualifying threat.
Okay. Can somebody donate $100 to me to do something preposterous? I mean, I need the money more, okay? I've not been able to get back on my HRT. I need it more than President Sunday. We're all too broke.
Right? That isn't true. Right? An objectively reasonable officer doesn't just
It's
consider
not what the law
fact
says.
that
It's not about what your hypothetical says.
no.
That's
The
issue.
law says that force.
The law allows for you're so retarded, bro.
I'm not saying it
allows
doesn't.
for
I'm not saying it doesn't.
You don't have to be
I'm
perfect.
not saying.
You can make mistakes.
This is bad faith.
You
Now
can
I know
make
you're being bad
mistakes.
faith because you know that what I said wasn't that you can't make mistakes. You know that what
You're
I was
saying
saying.
he's making a mistake because he's scared, right?
I-
What matters is there a reasonable belief? That's the fundamental thing. Objective, reasonable belief. Okay.
That the use of force would do what?
If he makes a mistake,
I mean, I wouldn't be against people donating to Greater Aid.
okay, it's whether he has this objectively reasonable belief to use force. So obviously there's
Related
more
to what?
context
No,
but
related-
potentially yes. Shooting self, it's crazy, I know, but that seems to be what the law says. Yes,
It doesn't say
seem
that,
the
you
law says.
fucking idiot.
It
You think
doesn't.
you think it's possible that if there's some fucking woman crossing the fucking street or an entire fucking shopping mall to the south and he's under threat and he just starts fucking banging away, he's like, I don't know what to do, and the city comes and says, we're gonna fire you, and now all these people are gonna file qualified immunity suits or suits against you for violation of our civil rights, and we're gonna charge you. You think the officer could say, well, I was under a deadly threat, and they're gonna be like, yeah, but your use of force wasn't reasonably necessary. And
Yeah.
guess what? In that case, he's going to fucking jail.
Okay, but the problem is, okay, if he feels that he's under threat and he has a perception of threat coming from that direction, okay, right? It's possible that a reasonable officer in that position might make
Would
the
shoot
decision
into
to
a
start
shopping
shooting
mall.
that.
Would shoot into a shopping mall.
Possibly, yes. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's correct. It's
And the
all
law
about
would protect
what
him.
the officer
You're saying
believes at
the
that
law would
moment.
protect him. All right, so we're going to add babies to it. There's a nursery to the south. It's filled with 100 babies. Your children. Your Elon Musk. They're all
Dude,
your kids.
this is
He
absurd.
throws a
This is
grenade.
fucking
He throws a fucking
showboating for
grenade to the
DGG.
south.
This is showboating for DGG. It's so transparent.
He thinks if you throw a grenade into a nursery just because you're getting shot from a different direction, that the use of force would be justified. That's crazy. It's not, because you analyze the force and whether the force itself is justified in virtue of
okay,
the
here's the
threat.
problem. You're doing what you were doing earlier now, that you're saying that each use of force is under one umbrella. It could be that they look at the use of force of firing to the north as one use of force. If
Oh
the
my
use
God.
of force to the south is the same coherent use of force, okay,
I'm assuming
they will be justified.
I'm assuming there's no threat.
If they're shooting one direction, okay,
it wouldn't be justified, right?
No, if they're shooting north, because that's where the threat is coming from, right?
That's not the hypothetical, though. The hypothetical is they're shooting south.
Okay, but the threat is in the north.
Yes.
Okay, but they're shooting south.
Right.
If the officer could say that they had reasonable belief that the threat was coming from the south, that could validate the use of force under the law.
But he says, no, I didn't really perceive a threat to the south. I perceived it to the north.
Well, wait. Well, that's a different thing then, because he's saying I didn't perceive a threat to the south, and that would be an insane thing to say, because under those circumstances, he cannot argue that he had reasonable belief of a threat, right?
He did have a reasonable belief that he was under threat. He did. You agreed he did. We all agree he did. He absolutely had the objectively reasonable belief that he was under a deadly threat.
From the north.
But then that's directed in the wrong direction, isn't it?
Correct. So that means that the use of force.
But you've changed it now. But you've changed.
No, I haven't changed shit. What this example is drawing out is you don't just analyze.
Oh my god, Chad Logic is so stupid. I cannot believe he got stumped. He actually got stumped. He actually got stumped to the point that he just shut up.
Under the objectively reasonable framework provided by the Supreme Court, you don't just analyze the threat in isolation. You analyze whether the use of force is reasonably necessary. That's what you analyze.
Okay. So if in this instance, in your fucking stupid, retarded hypothetical, the officer, rather than shoot the car, had spun round and started blasting and hit someone behind him, it's unlikely that use of force would be justified. That more or less meets the criteria, because that he meets the criteria of hypothetical. Right.
All right. So now let's apply it here. So
because
the principles that we're drawing out.
No, listen. I've got it, dude. You're such a fucking retard, dude. Right. Here's the thing. Okay. Would an objectively reasonable officer in those circumstances, right, fire towards the threat being presented, right, which is the car, or would he spin around and start firing in the other direction? It's unlikely a reasonable officer would spin around and start firing in the other direction.
The purpose of the hypothetical is to show you that for force to be reasonable, there needs to be some logical connection between its application and the prevention of the threat. That's what it's not reasonable to use force in a context which doesn't do that.
If it's reasonable, the lethal force is justified. Okay, right?
I know.
That's it.
Yes.
Okay.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
And then
oh my God.
Or not a reasonable officer in his position,
would
do
we're
that action.
Almost there.
So would a reasonable officer would a reasonable officer shoot at a car? Yes. Would a reasonable officer turn around and start blasting?
That's what I'm trying to
unlikely. No.
Chud, chill. So all we're asking is, what the hypothetical is trying to draw out is, you don't just
yeah, a reasonable officer would shoot at the car and kill the driver so that the car spins out of control. That's so reasonable.
Let me finish.
It actually does not eliminate the threat of the car, which Chad Logic said was the main threat. The main threat was a big car. So how do you eliminate the threat of a speeding car if you kill the driver that controls the car? How do you eliminate that threat, Chad Logic?
You think you got me with your fucking stupid
we're so close. We're so close.
Now I've nailed you because I've mapped your hypothetical onto the circumstances, and it still would be justified lethal force for the agent.
Let me get there. Let me get there. Let me get there. Let me get there. Let me get there.
No, you don't need to get there because I've raped you with your own hypothetical.
Let me get there.
I've raped you with your own hypothetical.
Let me get there.
The assessment would be, right, what did the officer do? He shot at the car, right? That's reasonable based on what a reasonable officer in the circumstance would do. A reasonable officer might step aside. A reasonable officer might jump on the hood. It's unlikely a reasonable officer would turn around terrified and start blasting behind him.
I agree with that.
So that use of force specifically would be unlikely to be reasonable.
All right. So let me get there. Let me get there.
Come on.
Let me get there.
Oh my God. Zoshelek says the more R words you use, the more harder you win. Sun Tzu. True.
You nearly had me there, dude.
That's why I always lose.
You had me, by God, You know it's over, dude. You know it's over. Admit you've lost. Just admit you've lost. It's easier at this point. I will rape you. Okay?
Let me get there.
You can either consent or defend yourself.
Let me get there. Okay. So what the hypothetical draws out is, you don't just analyze the existence or non-existence of the threat. That's absurd, right? you analyze also.
Now it's time for me to pause and point out once again that this is a conversation between grown adults. Two grown adults.
In addition to the threat, whether or not the use of force is objectively reasonable given the threat. And
well, would an objectively reasonable officer do that? And yes,
and the answer to that question,
yes, they would. There's tons of examples of this. There's tons of examples of reasonable officers shooting at a car that's driving towards them.
Let me get there, you motherfucker. Let me get there.
I'm not letting you get there because I've counter-raped you. And I think chat can see that now as well. You're done. You're finished, dude.
Chat is like 39. Yeah, I know.
Let me get
You're
there.
You're finished, bro.
I know I can act childishly sometimes, but never like this, okay? I will never act like this.
Let me fucking get there. So,
It's
given
embarrassing.
that we also, in addition to the threat analysis, wonder whether the force is objectively reasonable, and part of that analysis is, of course, the logical tendency between the use of force and its prevention of the qualifying threat. And that's what the hypothetical, either the Watchmen version, which you're sewing out about, or the shooting from the north example, that's what that elicits. No. And that's what it shows you. And so now we can apply it to our case. Is this like the Watchmen example? No, in that sense. Is it like shooting from the north example? It's stylized. It's crazy. He's not shooting into a crowd. No. But here's what's the same. The same is that in that moment, shooting the woman in the car has no natural tendency to lower the threat that would purportedly qualify the use of force.
Yep, because the car is still going and it's now out of control, so...
That's what's the same.
Okay, here's the problem with that. Right?
Uh-huh.
Here's the issue. He's got a car driving towards him. He hasn't...
Not toward... What? No, he does not have a car driving towards him. He was on the side of the car.
Got many fucking options, and he's got to make a split-second decision.
Well, he does have an option. He can.
What's he supposed to do?
He can do what he did and jump to the side and not shoot.
But just because there is an option, right? Other than the one
you said he has no. You said he has no option.
No, wait.
He does have an option.
No.
Oh my God, Chud logic.
No. You're misrepresenting me and trying to fucking counter-rape me, but you're raped, and anyone that's read
Why
this
do you use
knows
this terminology as like a this could trigger
because
people,
it's funny and entertaining. Why'd you do stupid hypotheticals to fucking get the DGG is still clapping for you? It's so transparent, dude.
All right,
okay,
so tell me how shooting the woman
you're creating
lowers
a
the threat.
False. Okay, this is the issue. You're trying to box me into this thing, but you don't understand the case law on this, okay? It's not what the perfect thing to do would be. One option being reasonable doesn't make another option unreasonable, okay? The point is, right, if he perceives a threat, he's allowed to use lethal force. He doesn't have to definitively stop the threat. He doesn't have to. No, we didn't disprove that. We didn't disprove that. As long as he's doing what a reasonable officer would do, and a reasonable officer would shoot at the car.
Why? In virtue of what would a reasonable officer do that?
Because when they use force and they're shooting a car, they don't have many options when it comes to what force they use. They've got a pistol against a car. They're doing the best they can given the circumstances.
Here's why a reasonable officer wouldn't. Here's my evidence.
Also, again, he was out of line because he had no right to stop this person to begin with, and the car was not driving towards him. He jumped to the side.
That a reasonable officer wouldn't do that. All right. A, their use of force policy forbids it. B, they're trained not to do it. C, C, the other officers didn't draw pistols. You want me to go on?
The issue is you're creating policy now, right? That's conduct.
No, what I'm doing is quoting policy.
You can make an argument.
I'm quoting policy. I'm voting because they didn't pick these policies randomly, right, Chud? You're not saying they use the use of force policies. Oh, we just like randomly selected policies that we could like do.
Okay.
Clearly, what you're saying is that the experts.
No. Use of force policies. No. Dude, you're so raped you don't even realize it. Use of force policies are best practice and they're more restrictive than the law. Okay. So they will often.
Would an objectively reasonable officer follow policy?
Well, this is the issue. issue is that just because there's a policy, right, of stepping aside from the vehicle, doesn't mean that in that imminent moment when you've got to take a split-second decision, it's illegal to use force. Because it's like,
that's not the policy I'm talking about. That's not the policy I'm talking about.
This is
not the policy I'm talking about.
People don't know what they're talking about, and you're overcomplicating this.
That's not the policy I'm talking about.
As you're making it.
That's not the policy I'm talking about. That's not the. And I'm not saying it's dispositive either. That policy is dispositive. I'm giving you some evidence of what an objectively reasonable officer would do.
Here's the thing. A reasonable officer may follow the policy. A reasonable officer
would have the right to apprehend the person, and an ICE officer has no legal right to apprehend citizens. This is where this whole discussion should start at, actually. That the ICE officer did not have any right to apprehend this woman. She was free to go. Okay? How is that?
So imminently, right? That rather than follow the policy to the letter of the law, he instinctively goes and shoots, right? Because he's perceiving a threat. That could be the action of a reasonable officer. Just because a reasonable officer might step aside doesn't negate the ability of a reasonable officer to shoot.
No, you're being very slippery.
No, dude.
You're being very
No, I'm not
slippery.
being slippery. You're on the ropes because you know that you're wrong.
No.
You know that you're wrong about this, and you've come up with this fucking stupid argument that's convinced people because they've not read about this. The difference is I have read about this, and I understand this, and I've got a grounding in this, and you know that I do, and you know that I've read this, and you know that I understand this.
So the question isn't whether or not
you know that I do, bro. Come on, dude. Come on, you know that's why you're laughing.
I'm laughing because I know where I'm going. You know where I'm going. The audience knows where I'm going, and so it's funny to see
the audience is hopped up on retarded takes and they're politically motivated. Don't care what they're saying. Okay.
Okay. You don't
I'm
care.
telling you, I'm correct on this, right? You do not need to retroactively explain or justify. Oh, this is how the force would reduce the threat. Okay, because in that imminent moment, in a split-second decision, the threat is present. You're entitled to use lethal force to try to defend yourself, right?
As a per se rule? As a per se rule? As a per se rule?
Well, it's all contextual, isn't it? It's all contextual.
Right. So it's not a per se rule. It's not. It's contextual. It's not a per se rule.
It is. Yeah. Dude, you were arguing this earlier. It's totality of circumstances.
Right.
Of course. Right. And here's the thing. Right. I understand where you're going with this. Right.
Yes. Everyone does.
The reality is, I will speak to you about the concurrent opinion on this recent decision because it speaks to what you're saying. Okay. There are no good options.
I'm not going to get distracted. I'm not going to get distracted.
So there are no good options, right? When someone drives off from a traffic stop, right? So the officer has to make the best determination in a split second of what to do. Do they shoot? Do they move aside? Do they jump on the hood and try and use force that way? There are no good options because the person has decided to drive a fucking car in a direction that looks like it's towards them.
An ICE officer has no right to apprehend a citizen.
So they're trying to make the best decision at the moment, okay? And I fear that we're getting into retroactively justifying the use of force based on things that happen afterwards because we don't know what's going to happen when he decides to use lethal force. The car could come to a stop. They could put the foot on the gas and continue forward and smash into someone. If you let them go, they might drive away and crash into someone else and kill them. It's the unknown risk. It's why
we should start from the fact that the ICE officer had no right to demand that the person get out of the vehicle. Hello, Simon Pierre Debay.
Is given to officers, okay, to use lethal force in instances where people try to drive off from a traffic stop.
Do you think you distract me just then with your monologue? I'm just wondering, do you think I'm distracted?
Well, no, the monologue, I'm correct and you're wrong.
I just don't understand when people do this thing of like just talking and filibustering and running the clock out as though I'm going to be distracted. I don't realize what the point of that was.
I've answered your hypothetical. Now you're trying to change it because you know that I've raped you.
I'm trying to apply the principles that you learned from the hypothetical to the actual facts of the case. That's what I'm trying to do.
I'm applying the hypothetical.
And you're not letting me do it. You're not letting me do it. Every time I try to get there, you don't let me do it.
Okay. Okay. A reasonable officer would use force in the direction of the threat that's being presented to them, okay? An unreasonable officer would freak out and start firing in a different direction. So that's where that comes in. That answers the hypothetical. You're right.
This debate is pretty pathetic imagination scene. Like, I don't know what to do with it. Chad Logic is an extremely stupid individual. He tries to argue law. He thinks that, I'm surprised that that Pisco did not just point out the very fact that the ICE officer did not have any right to demand that the woman leave the vehicle in the first place or try to apprehend her, because the ICE agent is not a police officer, and ICE agents have no right to apprehend citizens unless there's a reasonable suspicion that they are not a citizen. You know? Maybe I have just too high standards for these sort of things, but I'm gonna be a little bit of streams for some time. My father died yesterday. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. You okay? Whew. Yeah, I'm sorry. Incope. I wonder if Chad think the current officer was reasonable since he shot in one. Yeah, I think he does. Yeah, yeah. Spend time with your family. It's tough to lose a family member. I know. I know it's tough.
No, the principle is broader than that. What we learned isn't like you're so low IQ if you think that the hypothetical was meant to elicit don't randomly shoot into a crowd. That's not what the hypothetical was eliciting. The hypothetical was eliciting a broader principle, which is that the use of force must be examined for its tendency, its natural tendency to actually respond to the qualifying threat. And that to the extent that a use of force, wait, let me finish it.
Use lethal force against the guy. Oh my God!
No, because you clearly are trying to draw our inquiry into something that's incredibly narrow, hyper specific.
Spud gun in chat, stupid bitch. A reasonable officer would follow policy and training. That's retarded. A reasonable officer might decide to shoot. It goes against their training, but on review, because of the totality of circumstances, they decide the use of force was justified, even though it was against policy.
No, Chud. I agree that policy isn't dispositive. By which I mean, anyone can write a fucking policy and promulgate it in their department. It doesn't mean that the law says that. So I agree with Chud in that it doesn't determine the case. I'm just offering policy among other sorts of evidence that I can offer that an objectively reasonable officer in relation to the threat that officer faced would have no reasonable belief that firing a gun would have any tendency to lower that threat, to prevent.
No, but that's not what is being asked by that question. That's not what is being asked by that question. You've got it wrong. You're overcomplicating it.
Not.
Okay? Reasonable force is evaluated under objective.
How much more of the video? Too much.
Okay.
Too long. We're done. Okay, we're gonna skip ahead.
Which is why the Supreme Court says take into account split-second decision making. This happened.
Okay, just
I don't know why that's relevant to our analysis of deadly force.
Because the police officer has got options that they've got to make a selection of in a split second. Okay.
Okay, right? They're looping. I'm glad I'm not watching the whole thing.
And the realistic answer is there is no way of them definitively stopping the threat, and that is why people.
Oh, you're saying that? Wait. Are you saying that there's no way to stop the threat in that situation?
I'm saying that
you just said that, didn't you?
Shot.
Wait, whoa. Did you just say that?
Okay, you're trying to pick up what I'm saying now because you're fucking raped. Okay,
wait a second.
Dude,
did you just say that?
Oh God, Shadlodge, this is embarrassing.
I thought I was the guy that was Mr. Force. You're saying fire more bullets to make sure it's more lethal.
In the hypothetical.
Because the more lethal.
In the hypothetical.
More lethal, the more justifiable the force is.
In the hypothetical. Not
so if we think cops, if we think that cops should be more lethal
in the hypothetical,
retroactively justify
in the hypothetical.
Do I have to go back to the very basic thing that ICE officers are not cops? And that makes a big difference.
We'll talk through it. I'll pause, and I'm interested to hear your thoughts as we watch this, okay? So they decide to escalate to more force, not lethal force, but some force.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I don't know either.
and then you're coming out anyway. So, okay, you're under arrest.
Can be made. An argument can be made on anything.
Okay.
Oh, it was?
To get into that.
What?
Well, according to the Nazis' law, it was, yeah. It could be that at the time that would have been an illegal shoot, right? So it's such a fucked situation for a police officer to determine all of that. Yeah, let's be real.
Yes. Because I didn't think you would read at least this what you're purporting to read, like all the cases. So the fact that you're able to,
the cases.
yeah, the fact that you're citing them and saying them impressed me.
Very impressive, chat logic. Very impressive boy. Okay, we're done with this crap. Okay, now we're gonna go to a higher level of content. Okay, we've been presented with a higher tier level of content. We're gonna go from this mind boggling mess to the higher level of intellectual thing, which is...
So this right here is the footage.
Asmongold. Okay, we're going from Pisco and Chad Logic to Asmongold. We're going one level beyond, plus ultra, as they say in My Hero Academia. Okay, we're going beyond. We're going beyond 100% of power.
This right here is the footage. It's being spread everywhere on the internet.
Why is he talking in slow motion?
So this right here is the footage. It's being spread everywhere on the internet. And here we go. So he gets out of the car. Dog's in the car. You can see she very clearly looks at him. She acknowledges. She's smiling at him. Mm-hmm.
You're lucky I love you, Lissy. Thank you.
That's fine, dude. I'm not mad at you. Show your face.
And you can see very clearly this is a phone camera. This guy probably learned his lesson from last time somebody tried to run him over.
This home security video shows a driver taking off during a traffic stop, dragging a deportation officer with him.
Show your face. I'm not
Hey, this person's not suspected not to be a U.S. citizen. Like, this ICE officer has no right to detain this woman. This should be the starting point of any conversation about this topic.
That's okay. We don't change our plates every morning, just so you know.
It's Missouri.
No, it'll
Sorry.
be the same plate when you come talk to us later. That's fine. U.S. citizen, former fucking country.
Is a citizen. So he walks around the car.
Want to come at us?
They're U.S. citizens, so ICE has no right to do anything to them.
Get yourself some lunch, big boy. Go ahead.
Get yourself some lunch.
They have the officer has no right to tell this woman to get out of the car. She's a citizen. Okay, he's not a police officer. And she drove off because he had a gun. She said he has a gun. She is a gun. She drove off because she was scared of the gun.
You can hear the thump. Drive, baby, drive. Did she say that? Let me hear it again. Why would you say this? This changes everything?
No, it doesn't. It was like get away. This person has a gun.
Out of the car. He's walking up to her saying, out of the car.
Yeah, he has no right to do that.
Lunch, big boy. Go ahead.
Out of the car. Get out of the fucking car.
3 times he told her to get out of the car.
Yeah, and he has no right to do that because he's not a police officer. He's a citizen. Okay? It doesn't matter. No probable cause, no schmobble pause. It's a nice officer. It's not a police officer. What do you mean no probable cause? No, there's no probable cause that even applies here because an ICE officer has no right to detain a citizen, okay? We shouldn't be discussing this as if it was a police officer because it's not, okay? It doesn't matter if there was a probable cause. An ICE officer has no right to demand that a person get out of the vehicle, period. If they're a citizen.
You want to come at us?
You want to come at us?
You want to come at us?
You have somebody want to come at us, drive. She's looking directly at him while she's accelerating the car. And then her wife is saying, drive, baby, drive. You see how fast
And he has a gun.
that car went. You heard that? I want to go back. This is what I said about it the day it happened.
Okay.
Right here. She's moving forward, and he had to just barely get out of the way. He barely got, if he hadn't moved, and you can hear that now with the thump, would have run.
No, he didn't barely get out. This is barely get out of the way. Are you fucking kidding me?
Now the tire is moving forward. You see the tire is moving forward? That's the revving. Directly in front of the car. You can see the spinning. I genuinely think that a lot of these people on social media and the
This is barely getting out of the way.
media in general are totally to blame for this. This vigilante justice fantasy that these people are selling on the internet needs to die. You have the media saying they're secret police. Their thing says police. They have lights on their cars, fully decked out in police gear, but you're trying to pretend like they're not. You can't drive over federal officers.
ICE is not police.
You can't ignore lawful orders. You can't decide
What the fuck? Law is not, ICE is not police.
a minute of you being detained whether you think that it's justified or not. And if you disagree,
ICE has no right to detain anybody. Not citizens. Come on.
so this right here is the footage. It's being spread everywhere. It's justified or not. And if you disagree with it, you just get to drive away. Because here's the truth.
Yeah, you do get to drive away because an ICE officer has no right to detain you.
It ruined all of her kids' lives. It ruined her life. It ruined her wife's life. It's going to ruin this police officer's life.
It's not a police officer. ICE is not police.
For what? So you can get social media likes. And then she dies. It's disgusting.
ICE is not police. Okay? Like I'm really annoyed by the fact that people discuss this as if ICE was just a police officer. Well, no. Bisco Gabe's shot a nice murder debate. True. True and real. That was very sad and pathetic. So I guess now I pose this question to you, okay? Very calmly and very, what do you call it? Very, oh my God. I'm forgetting my words. Confidently, that's the word. I'm posing this question to you confidently. You want to go through some news or video game break? Okay. News. Video game break. I'm starting the poll. Okay? Vote, my beautiful viewers. Okay, I've got stuff for you. Okay? More Greenland stuff, okay? failing the negotiations about Greenland. Polish criminal being protected by Hungary. That's a thing that no one else will cover but me. I wanted to talk about Poland giving Ukraine 9 jets. Possibly Iran. That's what I'm gonna talk about. Zelensky to declare state of energy emergency after Russian attacks. Also, the electricity situation in Ukraine is really, really bad. Really bad right now, okay? The energy. So when I go to Ukraine, expect me to be in the dark a lot, okay? I've contacted somebody, and that somebody has told me that there has been a blackout that was 3 days in a row. It was very, very bad. The situation with electricity at this moment is quite oof. Oof, 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 oof. All right. Can we get more than 2 votes on this video game versus news thing? We don't shelter criminals. Hungary election spells trouble for Polish political fugitives. Okay, can we get more than 2 people voting in YouTube? Four votes, 50. Come on, don't do this to me. Don't do a tie. Come on, you're doing this on purpose. This is Diablo 4 all over again. Okay, don't do this to me. Be nice. Vote. All right. If you don't want to vote, then you're gonna be punished. Who makes the deciding vote? I don't know. Oh, video games. I have played it a long time ago. Okay. Now I'm gonna do another poll, okay? So that you can actually choose what game. Choose game. And think about it very carefully, okay? Black Mesa, Suikoden, and what else? We need a third game option. We need a third game option. What games have I been kinda, I don't know. What game can I play? Tales of Berseria. There you go. Out of left field. There you go. Tales of Berseria. The thing that probably nobody knows. Okay. Tales of Berseria is the third one, not Kindergarten. Okay. Kindergarten is not on the list. So that's a lie. Greater Rain has lied to all of you. Kindergarten was not even chosen as the game. Go to YouTube and vote. Okay, go to YouTube and vote if this is what you want. So where's fake Alec Kyle Parker? Where's fake Alec Kai Parker? I just wrote him. All right. Suikoden? No way people voted for Suikoden. Why are you telling people to go to lesser chat? Go cuddle the YouTube people. You cuddle the YouTube people. Wait, what won the vote in the side chat? Where's the side chat? Well, you lied about the third option in the side chat. I cannot believe you. Guess who voted Suikoden? Who did? Was it you, Pierre Dubé? Who voted Kindergarten? Actually, you should all go to side chat and consider, I don't know, donating anything so that I don't die of starvation. And can we go back to HRT? Don't you feel sorry for me? Don't you feel sorry for the fact that I've been off HRT for over a month now? Don't you have empathy? Okay, I guess we're gonna play Kindergarten then. It's been a while. Yes, I've been ignored for a month by my doctor. Don't even get me started on that doctor. Because it's not funny anymore. It's not funny anymore, okay? Okay, Greater Rain. Get in the voice. Or something. Listen, you did not want to vote, and now we're playing... and now we're playing, like, Kindergarten. Now you have to get to the voice Greater to tell me what to do. You're
Hello.
Oh, I'm muted. Hello. Why was I muted? I say don't say slurs. Hold on. Remember not to say slurs, okay? Wait, kindergarten is not listening to me. Why the hell? Oh, it's not added. Weird. Now it's very quiet. I hear echo. Who? Hello. Are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Why can't I hear the game anymore? Oh, because I muted it on my end. Okay. Alright. I'm ready. What do we do? What are we doing here? Can I go back to bed, which looks like a coffin?
So our last goal seems to be to get the key.
Let me see.
So I think we need the key mold.
One moment. I'm giving instructions to my editor. Alright. I'm not muted. Okay, what do we do? Molded key? Yeah?
Yeah, you need the key mold.
I need the molded key.
And then you need to grab the money in the piggy bank. And I think that's all you need.
Well, what? Don't I need the Game Boy?
I mean, you can take it, I guess, but...
These are the teacher's phone that Bugs took off her corpse. There are contacts for various staff members of the school saved in here. I'm taking the phone. I can present her phone on the show and tell. How's that?
Sure.
Why do you sound so skeptical?
I mean, you can, I think. You might have done it already, I can't remember.
So what do we do now? Hey kid, you carrying any cash? Excellent, have my money. I give him money, right? Great, alright.
Yes.
I give him money, right?
Yeah, give him the money.
Wow, you're pro-bullying. You should have said no,
okay,
stand up for yourself.
Talk to Nugget.
Nugget. Hi, my friends call me Nugget. Or they would if I had any. Nugget knows no love or friendship since Billy went missing.
What happened to Billy?
Billy is missing. Poor Nugget misses Billy, but Nugget cannot help him now. It is too late. Do you know where he is?
Where he is?
Nugget does not know. Nugget knows who knows. Who knows? Your questions upset poor Nugget. You push too hard. Nugget needs his pills. Much better. What are we talking about? Billy.
Billy.
Who? I don't know what you're talking about.
We were just talking about him.
We were not. The principal has forbidden me from speaking about it, and if you press any further, I'll report you to him.
I need to know.
Wait, so Nugget becomes normal when he's on his meds? Maybe he should be taking them.
I need to know.
No, you don't. Enjoy your trip to the principal's office. Whatever, Nugget. The principal just called me. He wants to see you in his office. What did you do and this little weirdo do?
That's a good question.
That's a good question. Well, get going then. The principal is an impatient man. So I've been told that you're feeling sad about Billy.
I guess I have.
That's all this about, right? Billy's missing and it's making you sad. You're not trying to find him or anything. You're just sad he's gone.
Right.
Phew, okay, that makes this a whole lot easier. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna give you something and I want you to take it whenever you're feeling sad about Billy.
Is it?
Just a little something I ordered for this exact reason. Here, take one whenever you miss Billy too much, okay?
You're giving me pills?
Yeah, it's LSD. Just don't tell anyone you got them from me. The hall monitor is waiting to take you back to class. Please head outside.
Okay.
These are guns. Should I take anything from here? Oh.
You can take the card, yeah.
So I should leave now?
Yeah.
Welcome back. Welcome back. I hope everything turned out okay with the principal.
Okay, it says online that you can apparently sell the pills to the teacher.
Oh. See, the principal didn't happen to give you anything, did he? He gave me some pills.
I would do that one.
Okay, lucky day. You wouldn't mind if your lovely teacher had one now, would you?
But these are mine.
I'll give you $1.
Forget it.
Forget it? Yeah, forget
I
it?
think so. Maybe. I mean, maybe.
You're terrible at sharing. Isn't that what you're supposed to learn how to do in kindergarten? I should be able to fail you or something. I'm not a drug dealer. Fine, I don't need your pills anyway. I'll just get them from Nugget like I always do. You do that.
Okay. You might have to actually sell them to her for $1.
Then why did you...
I wanted to see if she would up the ante. Like...
You have a playthrough here.
It's kind of vague.
It said restart room, but I restarted from a different room. I cannot believe you, Great Terrain. Good boy. Gulp? Oh, that's nice. Thank you for that. Go and enjoy the rest of your morning time. I know I will. So what now?
Okay, it says you sell them to the teacher and Monty, so I don't know if you have pills
I have
left
pills, yeah.
to sell to Monty.
I have. Which one's
Okay.
Monty?
The one with the glasses.
What? You wanna be my morning buddy? I ain't got no time for nonsense, so unless you're buying or selling something, get lost. I want to sell something. What do you got? A bottle of pills. A bottle of pills. A bottle of pills. A bottle of pills. A bottle of pills.
Yes, a bottle of pills.
Yeah. Wow, a whole bottle of those things, my guy who likes him is gonna be thrilled. I'll give you $4 for the whole thing. Deal, yeah?
Yeah.
Pleasure doing business with ya. Okay, what now? We're rich again. We've made up all the money that we've lost to that bully guy.
Okay. The next step says sell the hall pass to Monty. I don't know if you have a hall pass.
I don't have a hall pass.
So, how did we get the hall pass originally? It's from Jeremy, right?
Yeah.
So you might have to restart the morning?
I always can just buy the yo-yo.
Yeah, I think you buy the yo-yo, and it also might be worth talking to Monty in the morning about the key mold. I'm not sure if you have to or not. Yeah, I think you might have to show the key mold to Monty, actually.
I cannot believe you. I'm ready, yeah? Or no?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So what now?
Okay, after you sell the hall pass, it says ask the janitor for a nickel. Then use it to buy chocolate from the lunch lady, sell it to Monty.
I sold it. You what? Why did you do that? I gave you that so you could be back my loser pointer. Sorry. Wait, I gave him all of my money?
Wait, what? That's not right.
What the hell? I didn't even have a choice. Okay, what did that accomplish? Now I got zero money. What? Greater Rain?
I don't know. I'm looking up another guide.
Oh my god. I thought you've played this game like through and through.
I have, but it's been a while.
Like what?
It's very,
1
like,
month?
specific. No, it's been
2 months?
maybe a year.
Where am I? Where am I, Greater Rain?
I don't know, you disappeared.
There you go. It's
Are you
magic.
behind the teacher?
Yeah.
I guess restart the morning.
Oh. My goodness. Did a mistake.
Okay. Okay.
Yes.
So,
What do I do?
okay, you're back here. Grab the key mold, the flower, and the lunch pass.
Hold on. I have to do a thing. Bleh! Anime. Wait, what do I have to do?
Restart the morning.
Oh my god, the entire morning?
For the day. Yeah.
Why would you do this to me? Restart day.
Okay, now grab the key mold.
The key mold. The molded key?
Yeah. And the flower and the lunch pass.
Flower?
Yes.
Oh yeah, we've got a launch pass.
No. Don't do that one.
So we can sell it, yeah?
I think so.
Wait, what about we don't have lunch money?
Grab the piggy bank money.
I cannot.
What do you mean you... Oh. Maybe you have to do it before...
I do. Now I have to restart the day again. Because you lied to me. Molded key. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Flower.
Yes.
Wait, what is happening in Minneapolis? Can you link it? What is happening? Hey kid, you carrying any cash? Yes. Fads as in who? Now I feel like it's important to specify. You know?
Okay. Give him the money.
Is that right, Greater 8?
And now talk to Monty.
ICE. Okay. ICE has no jurisdiction to shoot at protesters.
I need a key made. Okay.
So what now?
Okay, it says you can sell the lunch pass to him.
Free? Why just $3?
I don't know.
It was more before.
Well, the other pass was a hall pass,
Yeah.
I think. But this is a lunch pass.
Like, ICE is just for identifying non-citizens, right? It's not for arresting people or dealing with protests. What do I do now?
Okay, it says buy a yo-yo.
What yo-yo? I want to buy a yo-yo?
Mm-hmm.
But we're wasting money. Okay, you sure?
That's what the guide says. And
What
now
now?
you talk to Nugget.
No gay?
Yep.
Hi, Billy. I'll be your friend?
And then what happened to Billy, I think.
Wait, which one do I choose?
What happened to Billy?
Do you know where he is? Who knows?
I think you basically repeat what we did last time so that you get sent to the principal's
Yeah.
office.
Really? Who? We're just talking about him. I need to know. I am a new gay? Great, alright. Am I a new gay?
You're an old gay.
I'm old? I'm sorry, what?
You're not a new gay, you're an old gay.
You just called me old?
No, you're not old. You look like actually pretty young.
I'm old and ugly, thank you. No, I'm not. I'm strong. I guess I have. Also, I'm gonna point. I'm just gonna point out that the only black character in this game wants to shoot everybody with a gun. Okay.
What about his son?
Children don't count. Children are not people. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay, what now? Now I leave?
I think so, and then sell the pill to the teacher.
And now I sell these to them, yeah? Yeah? Yeah?
Okay. Talk to Monty. Sell
Yeah.
the pills.
Sell the pill? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, we've got $12. What now?
Now we
Yeah?
talk to Jeremy.
Jeremy? Yeah? Okay. What now? You mean this
Give
yo-yo?
him the yo-yo.
What? What now? Can have it, yeah? Greater rain? Greater.
Yeah, give him the yo-yo.
Great rain. What now? What now? Greater rain?
I'm trying to watch your I'm trying to watch your stream. It's like kind of laggy.
Laggy? No.
Yeah, on the Discord.
No, it's not. You're lying to me.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. What do I do now?
Oh yeah, what do I... Exactly, what do I do now?
I can do that.
So what do I do now? What do I do when I get the hall pass? What do I do now?
No. Let me see.
I'm gonna pause the game so that nothing bad happens, okay?
Okay, when he goes distract the teacher, leave the classroom.
I left. What now?
Get past the guard guy.
I
and
cannot.
then go to the bathroom. Well, you have to talk to him.
Here's my pass?
Yeah. .
Here's the bathroom, yeah?
Hmm.
What now? What now?
Talk to the janitor.
Okay. What's it going there, boy? What's it going there, boy? Boy?
What's in those bags?
Oh, we've got a new segment on YouTube. You know? One moment, okay? Giggling. Perfect. What do I do? Sorry?
What's in those bags?
What bags?
Those bags.
Oh, these bags. Nothing for you to worry stupid little head about. Now run along.
It's bleeding.
Oh, yes. The bleeding. Say, did you know I'm required by law to stay at least 1 mop's length away from children at all times?
How did that judgment get passed down?
Hello, Zoshelix. Wow. Guess quest rewards in Diablo Sack as compared to normal legendary weaponry or armor that can be found on regular enemies. Huh. Interesting. I mean, you know. It's a long story, but it ends with someone on the end of a mob. Of a mop, not mob.
Sounds riveting.
It is, but that's a tale for another time.
I'm morbidly curious.
Hehe, me too. That's what got me into this mess in the first place. Anyway, I don't think it would be appropriate for me to tell someone of your age that story.
Okay, I think you do the top one.
Righto, you sure are cheapers party. Take this nickel and buy yourself a bar of chocolate.
A nickel won't cut it.
What do you mean a nickel won't cut it? A nickel is gonna have to cut it. I'm gonna have to cut you.
Chocolate is more expensive than a nickel.
Oh, in that case, I'll challenge low you chocolate price you would have seen back in my day. We heard the whole mop incident. Okay. What now? What now? What now? Greater rain. What now?
Goodness, give me a second.
Wow. Like, would you memorize the guide?
Okay, get sent back to class. Or go back to class, rather.
Skidadu?
Yeah.
I will debate you. Hey, Mal. So what now? What now? Raider rain? Oh, I can sell the pass now, yeah? Or what?
Yes. Talk to Monty and sell the pass.
We need $3 more. Rain, we need $3 more.
Talk to the lunch lady.
Okay.
And let me see. Got anything else? Janitor said I could have it for cheaper.
Oh, you must be Danger's new little friend. If so, you were a good kid. I can let you have this for friend nickel.
Deal.
Alright. And now I sell it, right?
I believe so, yeah.
For $10? Alright. We've got enough money now. What now? Greater range. What now? Come on, come on.
Okay, okay.
Come
eat your
on.
apples.
What now?
Now talk to Monty.
What can I do for you?
I want to buy something. Never mind.
Mustermon card. How much is a card?
Okay. I think you also skip recess.
What?
Yeah.
I eat apple?
Mm-hmm.
So what now?
Show off the flower for show and tell.
Flower? But the boy will kill me then. No? The bully will kill me then, remember?
I don't think you will.
Are you sure? That's why is that what the guide says? Oh, okay. Okay, kid, it's the end of the day. You got the money? Wow, you raised all that in one day? I'm impressed. Thanks. Whatever you plan on doing with that key, be careful. Something fishy is going on at this school. I will. I'll see you around. Pleasure doing business with you. It's been a pleasure.
Nice.
We only have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards out of 1 million cards. Why?
Yeah, you don't technically need the cards.
I do. What
but it does.
The hell you mean
It
I
does
don't?
have a secret ending if you get them all.
So I do need them. What's
I
this
mean-
poster?
Not really.
What? I'm sorry, Greater Rain. You're not a real gamer. And you dare tell me about Diet Coke games when you're like, you don't really need to try. I'm the strongest person in the world. Of course I need to get all the endings. You know what I mean? Greater Rain.
Hmm.
DHS is already claiming that the latest shooting was justified after refusing to release the body cam footage.
I mean, of course they would, right?
So I'm taking the key, right?
Yes.
And what else? What do I take, Greater Rain? A gun?
I'm trying to figure out another guide for the last mission.
Last mission?
Yeah. The second game is a lot more organized with what you need and don't need. It has like a whole free chart.
Did you just say the R slur?
Huh?
Did you just say the R slur?
Tree chart?
In Cube.
Okay. Grab the certificate next to the piggy bank.
The note Billy gave you?
Yeah.
What else?
Grab the money just in case.
I did grab the money.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Do you see where I'm hiding?
Bring the cell phone.
Wow, you ignored me.
And that's all.
Go to the Shula. Bully. I give him the money, right?
Yeah.
What now? What now?
Talk to Monty.
Monte again? Okay, what now?
Yeah. Buy some cigarettes.
Cigarettes? Yeah? Deal? Yeah? Deal?
Yes.
What now? Greater rent.
Talk to Lily.
This one is Lily? Yeah? Wait, which one is Lily?
That's Lily.
That's Lily?
With the black hair.
What now?
I have.
What is that? It looks like Billy's handwriting. Where did you get this? What do you know? Nugget gave it to me. I knew Nugget was holding out on me. Do you know what it says? I can't read as well as my brother could. No. Well, then you have to find someone who can. Hurry. Okay. What now?
Go back to Monty and ask him to read the note.
What can I do for you? I need to read this for me. Sure, I'll read it for you, but it's gonna cost you a bug deal? Yeah. Yeah or no?
Okay.
Do we bargain? Oh. Okay, let's see here. Geez, this handwriting is atrocious. It says something about a hatch in the principal's office that can be opened with the code written below. What's the code? That's where the handwriting gets especially terrible. This is gonna take me a little while to decipher. I'll try to get it figured out by lunch.
Okay. Now talk to Lily again.
Well, what did it say? Something about
opening a hatch in the principal's office.
Secret hatch. That's probably where he's keeping Billy. We've gotta get in there. We have to save him. Only what? I need a way to get in there without the principal knowing. I've got a plan, but it requires getting a phone and a key to the principal's office. I've got a phone. Yeah?
Yeah.
No way, that's so great. Now all I need is a key to the office. I've got a key. Wow, you have everything I need. This is so great. I can tell you my plan now. What is it? I need you to actually get sent to the office alone. Once inside, you need to find that hatch. How do I get sent there alone? Nugget has to be in on this somehow. I'm sure he could get you there, whether he knows it or not. Just pressure him and I'm sure something will happen. Good luck. Thanks. We also may have a run-in with the hall monitor at lunch today. We should get you ready to deal with him. Why? Oh, one more thing. If the principal gives you a strange device, do not come talk to me until you get rid of it. Why? Why?
Yeah.
Why? Yeah? Is that it? Yeah, why? Do I ask why?
Why?
It's a listening device. The principal gives them to anyone he finds suspicious. He had me carry one for weeks before he gave up. I'm pretty sure Nugget has one now, so be careful. Alright.
Okay. Now go. Wait, is that it?
Yeah, I don't have any more apple. Greater Rain. Did we mess up? Greater Rain?
I'm trying to rewind.
We messed up all our apple? Don't you know this song? Our apples attract the sheep to the lawn.
You mean the milkshakes bring all the boys to
The
the yard?
apples attract the sheep to the lawn, yeah.
I guess I'm confused.
Have I told you about the vet visit with Fido?
You didn't tell me how it went.
Like, he needs his ears cleaned, and we tried to clean the ears today, but he got crazy with us. So we needed to go to the vet again. And he went crazy at the vet as well.
That sounds like fun.
Yeah. And then we gave him treats. Fido's not a regular dog, you know?
How so?
Because usually when dogs have a not nice experience with the vet, they hate the vet and they go crazy when they even sniff that you are taking them in the direction of the vet, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But I went walking with him later and he was off the leash. And you know what he did?
What?
Because the vet is very close by to the apartment, you know? He ran to the door to the vet and looked at me as if saying, "Let me in."
That is kind of unusual.
Yeah, he just ran to the door of the vet thing and was looking at me, waiting for me to let him into the vet's office. You know?
Mm-hmm. Wait, does it take an apple to give what's his name your money?
Yeah.
Okay. That might be why we
Oh,
messed up.
okay. Wow. You sabotaged the run. Wow, Greater Rain. Wow.
Yeah.
Take some money just in case, Lucy. Take money. Yeah, mm-hmm. Screw us all over. Greater Rain.
What?
Why you do this? Now I have to restart the
Oh
whole day.
no, I'm a saboteur.
Do you know how you call it in Polish?
What?
Sabotażysta.
Sabotagista?
Yeah. Sabotażysta. Monday. Okay, we take the key.
Avoid the money and then take the note, the key, and the phone.
Okay, now we talk to this...
Monty. Buy the cigarettes. And talk to Lily and go through the whole thing.
I cannot believe you. Okay, what now?
Okay, now you talk to Nugget.
No gay. What's Monday in poniedziałek? Monday is poniedziałek. So it's kinda after Sunday, I guess. Poniedziałek. 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 With a K at the end. Isn't that right, Gregory?
Poniedziałek?
Yeah. Yeah, działek. Hi, my friends call me Nugget, or they would if I had any. Nugget knows no love or friendship since Billy went missing.
What happened to Billy?
What happened to Billy? Billy's missing. Poor Nugget misses Billy. But Nugget cannot help him now. It is too late. Do you know where he is? Nugget does not know. Nugget knows who knows. Who knows where Billy is? Your questions upset, Nugget. You push too hard. Nugget needs his pills. Gulp. Much better. What are we talking about? Billy. Who? I don't know you're talking about. We're just talking about him. Those are the choices that I'm supposed to take?
Let me see. Just in case. Let me see.
We're just talking about him. Are these... am I doing a good reenacting of how they speak in this game?
Okay,
Am I doing
we
good?
were just talking about him.
Am I doing a good professional voice acting?
Yeah, you sound like, I don't know, an old cowgirl.
We're just talking about him. We were not. The principal has forbidden me from speaking about it, and if you press me any further, I'll report you to him. I need
to know.
I need to know. No, you don't. I enjoy your trip to the principal's office.
Whatever, Nugget.
Yeah, whatever, Nugget. The principal just called me. He wants to see you in his office. What did you and this little weirdo do? That's a good question. We're gonna go in then. The principal is an impatient man. Fine. So, I've been told you've feeling sad about Billy. I guess I have.
I guess I have.
That's all this is about, right? Billy's missing and it's making you sad. You're trying not falling and fitted being on anything, you just gonna have well going home. Dude, that makes me a lot easier. I'm gonna do you drugs. What is it? I'm going to the British accent. I'll let something I order or his exact reason. Hell, take a wine, whatever you miss Billy. Or much, okay? Just don't tell anyone you got them from me. The harmonic is waiting to take you back to class. Please head outside. Billy, what do I do now?
Impeccable accent.
Wait, I can take this
Um,
card infinite amount of times?
Look under the rug.
This rug seems a little out of place. Look under the rug. Well, there. No need to go snooping around my office. Get out of here. Sorry. Welcome back. Welcome back. I hope everything turned out okay with the principal. There. The principal did not happen to have given you anything, did he? He gave me some pills. Oh, lucky day. You would not mind if your lovely teacher got one away.
Be my guest.
Be my guest. Good boy. Gulp. Oh, that's nice. Thank you for that. Go on and enjoy your rest of your morning. Time I know I will. I will. Yeah. What do I do now? What do we do now?
Okay, talk to Lily.
Radar ain't. Okay. Well, did you see the hatch? Do you know about it is? I saw the hatch. Excellent. Now we move on to the next phase. We need a way to get into the principal's office while he's not in there. How do we do that? We need a way to get him out of ways to get him good at. You know.
I don't even know what you said.
Monty said he'll have the code for the hatch on that, right? Come see me there. Okay. There is one more link. Oh, I guess go. Yay! Where do we get that? Well, there is a mess in the school. Who cleans it up? I'm guessing the janitor has something to do with all this. If he's going anything suspicious. Got it. So what do I do now? Go to the toilet? Right.
Yeah. Actually, go to the door.
Oh, no. You can't just leave class without a pass. Class without a pass? Okay, can I use the bathroom? I don't know. Can you? May I use the bathroom? Of course. Now that you've asked correctly, here's the bathroom pass. Jay, thanks. Just be back soon. Oh, not so fast, you little dude. I'm gonna need to see your whole pass before I can let you by. Here's my pass. Oh, okay, I'll let you pass, but I cannot let you go any further than the bathroom. That's fair. I'm doing professional voice acting, right?
Yeah. Top tier.
Hello, what's going on there, boy?
What's in those bags?
What bags? I don't see no bag.
No, wait.
What bags? I don't see no bags. What bags? I don't see no bags. Radar ain't.
Messed up.
We messed up?
Yeah.
You're lying. You're lying to me.
You weren't supposed to say those bags, I guess. You were supposed to
I
look
haven't
at the
answered
bathroom
yet.
stall and
Oh.
then talk to him about going to the stall.
I have to restart the room, don't I?
Well, I guess see if it takes apples.
No, I don't have any.
Oh, he won't let you talk to him about it.
Restart room.
Yeah.
Greater rain. What? It restarts all the way here? Greater rain. Why?
I mean, once you know the steps, it's not that big of a deal.
It is a big deal. Greater rain.
Nuh-uh.
Don't you know that time?
Look under the rug. Okay.
Greater rain. Wait, what do I do with the pills? Do I sell them?
Let her eat the pills.
Sorry, what?
Let her eat the pills.
Be my guest? Yeah?
Yeah.
What now?
Talk to Lily.
See, I already forgot the steps, see? Maybe I'm in cognitive decline. What now? What now? Greater rain?
Okay. I forgot to actually.
Maybe you're in cognitive decline too.
I know. Let's see. Okay, I think
Where am I?
you try to go to the bathroom.
Where am I?
Behind the dollhouse.
How did you know? Wow. Yeah. But yeah. Okay. Now to go to the stall?
Yeah.
Hey, hey. What up, boy? The toilet over there needs cleaning?
Yeah, the toilet needs cleaning.
Yeah, I know. Who do you think messed it up in the first place? Well, are you gonna clean it? Not if I don't have to. I get paid by the hour, not by the toilet. Just use the under stall. Fine? What now?
Look at all the stalls, I guess.
What now?
Okay, now talk to him again. All the other ones are taken.
Oh, fine. I'll take care of it. Stupid kid make me clean the stupid toilet. What now?
Okay, look in the bloody trash bin. And take the finger.
What now? What now? Rain?
It takes me a second.
I cannot believe you. You would do
Okay,
this.
talk to Lily.
Where's Lil? Wait, controller.
She's on the bottom.
Yeah, I already forgot who that was.
She's got black hair and there's a flower in her hair.
Did you find anything? I found this severed finger. Is it Billy's?
I found this severed finger.
That's disgusting. Oh god. I really hope that's not Billy's finger. Oh jeez. Okay, phew. It works anyway. It doesn't have to be Billy's. A severed finger is reason enough to panic. So it works? Sure. Just get it away from me. It's gross. So what now? It's time to find out what happened to my brother. Did you get the code from Monty? Not yet. Go get it then. Come see when you have... Monty, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I figured you'd be seeing around now. Slop is no good, and I don't think anyone is brave enough to try a biscuit. Did you decipher the note? Of course I did. I wrote it on the back of the note. Here you go. Have fun with that. Thanks. Yeah?
Okay, now go talk to the
4851.
lady
That's
again.
the code, right?
Yeah.
Well, did you get it? Yeah, what's next? I already paid off the lunch lady. We need to head to the back room. From there, we use the phone to call the principal's office and lure him to the classroom. So I go to the toilet now, yeah?
Yeah, follow her.
What the? What a little hombre. You're way too young to be bringing your little girlfriend into the back room with you. Gotta wait till at least 6th grade for that. I gotta take you both to the principal. No, you don't understand. This is so important. You can't stop us. There must be something we can do. I don't know. I guess I could let you guys off the hook if you gave me a pack of cigarettes I just ran out. Here.
Here you go.
Oh wow. Thanks, little bro. Yeah, go do whatever. Times are changing, I guess. They sure are. Good thinking bringing those cigarettes. Now give me the phone. I have a very important call to make to the principal. Hello, Mr. Principal? Lily, is that you? How are you calling me with your teacher's phone? Put her on. No, but if you want to save her life, you better get over to the classroom now. What's the meaning of this? Lily, answer me, young lady. Click. That should do it. Yep, I can hear him heading down the hall. Let's go. What now, Greater? What now?
Okay, you go into his office.
Unlock the door. I can't believe it. We're in. Where is that hatch? Under the rug in the corner. What the? There's no place to enter the code. This lock takes a key. What are we gonna do? What do we do, Greater?
Let me see.
Greater?
Let me see. I'm watching.
I cannot believe you did this to me.
Okay, there's a key behind his desk.
One moment. Sorry? What did you call me? Greater.
There's a key behind his desk.
How do I go behind the desk? Greater. Open the drawer. Take the key. Talk to Lily. I found it. Put it in the lock. It's like this, you know. You know what I mean?
Okay, now stay right. And then do the hatch.
Okay, that did it. Hey, before you go down there, I just want to say thanks. I wouldn't have gone this far without you, no problem. Whatever happens down there, stay close. You can do this. Wow, I can't believe this is under the... Billy! What? What has he done to you? I'd have to find a way to release him. Hurry. Wait, what the hell? I did not see that twist of the plot. I did not see this coming.
Okay,
this looks like
I'm inclined to let you just, like, investigate from here on out.
This looks like the stuff from the cafeteria. Looks like we figure out what the secret ingredient is. What is it? What is the secret ingredient? Poop? Craterain, what is the secret ingredient? Is the principal an alien? Active tank 3, enter command. What is this hole?
Red button is purge. Uh-oh.
Craterain.
What? You gotta figure this out.
No, you pervert. Why did you do this to me? Craterain.
You did that the first time.
This game sucks.
I feel like you're trolling.
What? No. I would never throw. I'm a human. Wait, why didn't it kill Lily and me? What the hell? I was hoping it would kill Lily. Why not? Why me? Craterain.
You wanted to kill Lily? Why?
Yeah. What's wrong with killing Lily? Craterain, this game is unfair, you know? Die, Lily. Ah, the light went out. I can't see a thing. Get away from my experiments. I knew it. I knew you were behind all of this. You had my brother the whole time. Yes, Lily. You have been a very particular thorn in my side. I knew I shouldn't have chosen him. Chosen him for what? What is the meaning of all this? I suppose you should know what this is all about before I execute you. I would like to know. Do you want to know, Craterain?
I would like to know as well.
These creatures live deep beneath the skull. They give off certain chemicals that affect the human body in interesting ways. Like how I've been putting in pills. It has a different effect on each person who tries it. Miss Applegate seems to have developed a dependence on them. What about Nugget? It fixes him. I don't know what's wrong with him to begin with, but they seem to make him better. What about Billy? The creatures in the tanks beside him are quite hostile. I was looking to replicate the chemical production in humans to reduce the risk of factors That doesn't explain Billy. Nugget was going to be my original test subject, but Billy stumbled upon one of those creatures' bodies in the janitor's closet while he was dealing with a dog or something. Wow. Okay, so that's it. That's everything you need to know. I have to kill you now, unfortunately. Can't have this getting out. What now?
I guess try the green button. Oh.
Thanks, Grader.
Okay. Well, okay, so the blue
Oh my
button
God.
releases everything, so I guess
Grader,
could
Rain.
release
Do you
Billy.
need to do all this over and over again?
It's not that hard.
It's time consuming. Grader, Rain. We could be watching a debate of chat logic instead of this, you know?
Sounds awful. Press the okay.
Blue button, yeah? Anything but the debate? Why are you negative? Blue button, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh no, Billy's still trapped in there.
Oh. Okay, so I feel like you need to press the blue button once you kill both the monsters instead of pressing the yellow button.
Greater Rain.
Mm.
I cannot believe you. What now? Greater Rain. What now?
I don't really care.
Really? Press the green button? Which one?
I don't know. The green button, I guess. But that didn't do anything last time.
Greater Rain. Oh my god. You got a guide.
Well, yeah.
You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Wait, hold on.
Wait. We do need the second monster.
Wait, this one or which one?
The one you killed. I think you have to
Fetch him, yeah.
get that monster to kill or attack the principal. But you need to do it with the right apples.
Green button, yeah?
Sure.
Oh, I heard Billy. I don't care, right?
Yeah.
Blue
Press
button?
the blue button.
Billy, wake up. Come on. He's alive. He's saved. We did it. Of course we can, silly, but first we have to go and tell. Let's get out of here. Look who's back from skipping recess. Nugget's friend has returned. Billy is free from the evil principal. Shut it, weirdo. I hope you all have a good excuse. I'm sorry, Miss Applegate, but we found Billy. I see, but that's no excuse for leaving a supervised area. Go to the principal's office. The principal kinda exploded. There is no one around to sign my checks. Okay then, bye.
Why does Billy sound like that?
Because he's been traumatized. I don't know if I'll ever be able to come up with the words to thank you for what you did today. Only here's one thing. Oh, that's useful. Thanks for everything you've done today. She should have married me or something, right? Goodbye. So we finished the game?
Yeah.
Wow. That was beautiful. I guess with that beautiful thing we can finish stream. Isn't that right?
But you don't want to stream more?
No, I have to sleep at least an hour before Fido will come to the room and start barking at me. You know? Even the strongest person in the world needs an hour of sleep a day, you know?
I guess.
I will raid you into, you know, right? Right?
Huh?
Yeah, I will raid everybody into, who do I raid you to?
I don't know. Someone new though, probably.
Ico rules. There you go. Bye-bye. I'll see you, everybody. See you, everybody.
Bye.
Gute Nacht.